Greetings, my fellow Narcadians. It is I, Talisar Gelden, Master of the Narcadian Order, and welcome to the Halloween special. Tonight is going to be a special night, for the players get to be entertained, have a little bit of whimsy, as they encounter the Enchanted Enigma Extravaganza Circus. Many frights and chills and fun and gags are in store for our players as they try to make their way through the circus from which there is no escape. They must gather together 5 tickets from various events to get into the midnight show and confront the ringmaster. Now, up front, this is based upon side quests, easy adventure modules for 5e, that I am adapting and making a few minor changes to adapt it for Pathfinder. This is called Festival of Fright, is the name of this particular book. I will post a link to it down below, as well to the music that I am going to be using for the majority of tonight's session, which is from Eric Music. This is called Midnight Hour, is this particular little tune. So we should now. Unfortunately, there's only going to be 3 players tonight, as some of my guys decided to bail on me. So we'll make do with what we have, and I'll have to make adjustments on the fly because I was originally planning on there being more people here. But in any case, links will be down below to my Patreon and to my Discord channel. And as well, please like, share, and subscribe. It's been a little while since I have actually run a game on Foundry, so this should be interesting. So please stay tuned.
Yeah, by the way, what's with this calendar? I want it gone. I did. There's still I'm still seeing Salat. Yeah. I want all this Apins 31 24 53.
Don't get me wrong, while I appreciate that information exists, it doesn't need to be on my HUD.
Yeah, seriously, Brett, get rid of it.
But not pressing at the one shot, who the fuck cares for tonight?
Everything's gone dark.
Hold on, I need to correct something real quick here. Uh, if the party is in the woods with me, they're not eating trail rations.
Still nothing like a nice hot bath before. Not a lot of those out in the wild.
You're traveling with an Ifrit. Hot baths are a specialty.
Without killing the wildlife. Well, let's get in on it.
The real question is, can we get in on the ground floor? I
We've
mean,
been doing a lot of that lately.
the alternative is the dead tree beds, so, not a lot of winning here.
Not just dead tree beds, dead tree and dead bird beds. So
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. While I recognize that murder is part of the cycle of nature, that doesn't mean I actually have to partake in it all the time. So.
That's fair. It's just like my third favorite thing.
Yeah, I'm not a big I'll fight if I have to fight. I'm not a big fighty. It's not that kind of synthesis summoner. Which is a sentence I don't think anyone has ever said. Also, just a random question, because obviously we've been on an adventure together and I would already know this. This is probably not the most useful party for haste.
I don't know. I feel like putting haste on Gary is a pretty good force multiplier.
Yeah? Alright. I was just gonna say, I don't really do enough, it wouldn't amplify me enough, and it wouldn't affect Iran at all, effectively, unless he needs to reposition and move, in which case, power to you, but...
Yeah, don't worry about it if you don't want to. I'm just saying it's a twice the Earthbreaker is twice the fun.
Oh yeah, because you do big attacks. Right. I've seen this movie.
Tired, dirty, hungry.
And you are so right about the chill, though. In fact, can we get maybe some hot mulled wine or something like that? Maybe a little bit of honey, something just to get us off to a nice, cozy start here for our evening.
Iran crackles.
Yeah. Done and done.
Fame and glory.
I mean, me personally, I would love to just find a way back to the first world, but that's actually really hard, so here I am. Most people don't. It goes beyond your human minds. Don't
No,
be.
she's not kidding. Well, I will need a sizable one.
Rude.
Very.
Well, at least you get the same treatment as the Ogier in Wheel of Time, so.
It'll do. It's how it works. Yeah.
Just think, Gary, you could be stuck for 10,000 years again. Could be worse.
I don't know. Maybe they'd have better beds.
I mean, you slept for 10,000 years. The bed you were in must have been pretty nice, I guess.
Wasn't that the one in the space dumpster?
No,
It's
not
like
not the space dumpster.
I don't know why you need to assign labels like dumpster to things. A collection of stuff that someone else doesn't want does not necessarily make it a dumpster.
Oh, that makes it loot.
Okay, my people made some bad decisions, but we still don't know the details, so we're just gonna have to wait and see.
My people kidnap children and replace them with our own all the time, so, you know, shit happens.
My people like to burn things down.
You know, Aaron,
That's what I forgot. I forgot to ask for marshmallows.
that's actually totally okay, because believe it or not, a regular cycle of forest fires can actually improve the health and wellness of a forest ecosystem. It's a real cycle of life kind of thing, going back to what I said earlier about the murder.
Nature's the greatest killer of all.
Adventurers!
Sure. No, don't worry. It's not like we're gonna, just slaughter everybody in the village on a whim or anything.
Like, to be clear, out of character, but puny mortal, how dare you!
Like, there's no money in that, so.
Oh, I never picked my two extra languages. So I'm gonna make my other languages that I haven't selected yet Draconic, because everyone takes Draconic, and Magic Dealer, what language do you speak?
Aslanti.
I will take those. I'll add them to my character sheet as soon as I can find my mouse.
Listen, I speak Igin, so.
Well, I mean, I assume at some point we order dinner too.
Were you? I feel like you were glossing over a few things.
I'll take a boar.
I just want a rabbit pie.
See, the thing you have to understand about Gary and a whole boar, it's not whether or not you have the boar, it's how many of you are willing to die before he eats the boar.
I do like boar.
Listen, it's not my business, it's just math. You can't stop the big man. It's the way it is.
I want all the boar you have. Now, I want to make sure you don't think just to bring me some boar. I mean all the boar.
And
I will pay for the boar. Boar.
I'll just have I'll just have some like steamed vegetables or something. Okay, I didn't set that. It's just the way it happened.
So it wasn't intentional?
I mean, look, most of my life hasn't been intentional. It just sort of happens. Just for funsies. And I'm not trying to be intimidating. I'm trying to explain that we are inevitably going to get this boar and how much better it would be for them to let us buy it straight out at a fair price. And I'm going to roll diplomacy because I want to press my buttons.
So, very first roll of the dice and Brett's house rolls come into play.
Yeah, no.
Woo.
Yeah. But, like, come on. 24 on a 1? I mean, okay, but, like, have you ever mastered something? You stop. I've gotten 2 bad reviews in the last 4 years.
Okay, so I definitely expect to pay for the boar. Yes.
Does the purchase of the boar come with additional roasting, or is roasting at an additional fee? Oh. Well, that's so easy then. You love money, don't you? It's great. Money's awesome.
It seems like a lot for a boar.
It is.
Do you want to arm wrestle for that? It doesn't matter. I'm pretty bad at both. I'll arm wrestle you for a fair price.
Oh, come on, opposing strength rolls. RNG. RNG.
Through the table.
Four of them.
It's still an awful lot for a boar.
Okay, wait. How many pounds of boar are we talking about?
So, I
I will pay the 5 gold for the boar, but if you should need me for any reason, I will charge you for my services. Gary will very precisely put 5 gold down. With gusto indeed. Well, Gary is a precise eater. He's not messy. He's not going to make a flurry of goo everywhere. So he'll very, very neatly eat each bone clean and then set it to the side, stacking them up on the plate next to him as he goes through it.
okay.
Very methodical.
But do you take the ribs out one at a time or a rack at a time?
You know, no idea. It's just ribs. Yeah. Just he's very precise. And there's a reason for that. When he's not angry, he is very precise. And when he is angry, that's when things go splat. Yeah, it's not bad. Also wise of him to hedge his bets. Wise of him to hedge his bets.
No. I didn't. Yeah.
Just whatever they have for like steamed or roasted vegetables. And of course, more wine. We can have more wine.
I drink mead.
Mead is literally honey. It's like the girliest thing you could possibly drink.
If it's good enough for Vikings.
I mean, no reason to judge stuff that tastes good. Yeah. Gary does not drink much, only very lightly. Gary would definitely drink a strawberry daiquiri.
As Gary eats and as we go through our night, would it be possible for me to pick people's brains as they go through the inn about just like local happenings and the road between here and Griffin's Rest or wherever it was we were going? Oh, I was real close. Gather information is diplomacy as well. Oh, to gather information about. Yeah. Now, I know this is a lot to ask, but do you happen to know? Did you notice any like war insignias on the goblins, or were they just like random raiders? Because it's like two totally different things. Gotcha. We stormed a castle.
Looking from the loot, it appears it was a decrepit castle filled with cultists because of all the magic
I
stuff.
was gonna say we were hired to clear out Old Man Johnson's rat-infested cellar, and things just spiral.
We just kept going deeper and deeper and came out 5 levels later.
Yeah. We went down as a squad of 9, watched a wizard rip the light out of my best friend.
I have been muted in fucking OBS this entire fucking time. Damn it!
I'm not going back through this.
No. All right. Yeah, there's a half hour of content that just got ruined. Okay, so
Go back and do a really bad voiceover later,
sure, yeah.
and do terrible impressions of everyone's voice.
Well,
Great.
no. Well, I mean, no. you guys were coming through just fine. It was just my microphone was muted.
Oh, okay.
That's good enough. They can figure it out.
All right. But yeah, and the evening starts drawing to a close, and your rooms are prepared. They managed to gather enough materials for Gary for his bed, to where, I mean, in your own dwelling, your bed is custom made for your size. Here, it's a bit more put together.
I have visited inns where I had to sleep in the barn. This is fine.
Yeah, I mean, compared to other past experiences, this is actually pretty tolerable. And you sleep soundly. The next day, you are awakened to the sound of jingling bells, festive music, and the laughter of children out on the street.
Did we see any children on the way in?
Well, yeah, there's a few children out.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it'd be very weird. Yeah, that would be very weird if there were no children in this town, and then all of a sudden, oh, children. Weird.
Guys, I don't know if you know this or not, but most people are a little racist when it comes to fae and children in the same vicinity, so this might not be a super good crowd for me.
It'll be funny. Besides, it won't be the first town we've taken to task.
So,
I still have nightmares.
So what do you want to do?
Okay, quick poll. Who is the party leader?
I vote Gary.
Done, Gary. What is your will, Gary?
All right, let's get to seeing if this town has any shops to sell some of this loot that we have gathered.
Okay.
We can keep an eye out on the way and see if there's something else going on.
Okay. So, you head out of the tavern onto the streets of the town, and what you see on the streets explains the noises you are hearing. You see a small number of clowns on the streets.
Clowns.
Sad clowns or happy clowns?
Happy clowns. They are entertaining children. They're pulling balloons out of the pockets of their trousers, making balloon animals, handing out balloons to children. And there's this festive-looking female elf dressed in jester's motley, going around juggling and occasionally handing out flyers. And there's still fog in the air that you can see around the town. And she sees you come out of the tavern and goes, "Oh, hello, hello, hello!" And she comes tumbling over to you, doing cartwheels as she hands out flyers. And goes, "Be sure to visit our." What's the name of this shit again? Fuck. Sorry, the name of. Please be sure to visit the Enchanted Enigma Extravaganza traveling circus in town now. Yes, it's. She points over, and you can see, and you didn't notice this setup when you came in, but past some tree lines, you can see the rising big top multicolored tents of a circus off on the outskirts of town. Yes, be sure to come and visit us. We have shows going on routinely, and our shows, I guarantee you, will be to die for. Especially our special midnight show, limited availability.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Heard. Now, I think the thing you don't understand, though, is that we actually already form a 3-man circus troupe. We have our strongman and can eat anything man, Gary, our fire eater and fire projectilist, Erwin, and myself, who can do basically all the other things.
Oh,
We're fun.
She looks at you. She looks at the three of you and just kind of claps her hands. That's great. That's fantastic. Maybe you would like to come by for auditions.
Gary strikes a pose flexing.
Oh my god, can we have a circus battle?
I mean, we have our own strongman as well, bro. So.
Yes, strong.
So. But be sure to visit us.
Man.
We'll be in town. So be sure to visit us. As she continues to juggle balls for the kids and whatnot, and eventually, so you just see them around town. What do you guys want to do?
Looking to see if we can find a shop to sell some of the stuff we looted.
Yeah, there are a few shops in town. There is a general goods store. There is a blacksmith shop. Basically, the general goods store covers all your regular mundane equipment goods for the most part. The blacksmith covers most of your usual. They do cover. They have a few weapons available, but there's not something they specialize in. They mostly deal with household goods and tools.
I think we want to sell the masterwork items and the gems.
Okay.
We'll hold on to the magic items because this could be useful.
Well, the general goods store, you could definitely sell the gems there. How much total value were the gems worth?
863 gold.
Okay. Unfortunately, they don't have enough money to cover all of that.
It's okay. We'll sell them whatever they're comfortable with buying.
All right. Well, no, they gotta have more. They have more than 10 gold in their fucking counter. What the fuck? Why is this?
I mean, in total fairness, in the counter, 10 gold's probably accurate.
I mean, in their safe. I mean, they got.
Yeah.
They have more than 10 gold on hand. I mean,
I just can't imagine leaving that kind of money lying around. Like, that's just asking for it.
All right. Yeah, they can cover comfortably 100 gold with that because they need some gold left over to work with.
Okay, we'll sell them the coral gem then.
Okay. And the blacksmith shop can take that masterwork sword.
The dagger done.
Okay, the dagger, yeah. So they'll take the masterwork dagger.
All right. Well, we could continue on to our next target, or you guys want to go see the circus?
There is a special midnight. There is a special midnight feature.
Look, after that whole cultist thing, we were initially hired to clear out Farmer Johnson's rat-infested cellar. I think we need a break. Let's go see the circus.
All right. I want to size up this strong man.
All right. Okay. Let's see here.
Strong man. Mahogany.
All right. So you find yourself at the main gates to the Enigma Extravaganza. You see numerous clowns gathered around. There are villagers and children wandering around as well. I don't have them on the map because, well, reasons. Don't want to put more additional clutter. You see a few tents around. The various vendors selling confectionery goods and various games of chance and whatnot.
All right. Is there an entry fee?
No.
What a weird circus.
They're all a little funny.
All right. Off to your left over here, you do see the strong man and a half orc sitting next to one of those strength games where you have to hit a bell with a mallet.
Come on, Gary. Ooh, Gary, you're so fun. You're so fun. You blow my mind. Hey, Gary.
I'm not sure this is a game I can safely play.
You know, the game it's not necessarily to scale. I probably can fix that.
It's okay.
So, one thing I'm kind of irritated with these tiles is that I can't seem to rotate them, which is weird. I thought I should be able to rotate them.
Yeah, you. There should be.
I know. I see. No, it's a control key and mouse wheel. Okay, I should remember that for the future. Okay, so you see the strong man standing there. He goes, well, I can see your man knows his way around around some irons. Would you care to test your strength here?
I would feel terrible if I broke it.
Don't worry about that.
All right, sure.
All right. So he hands you the mallet. The mallet's head is resting on the ground, so it just kind of leans the handle your way, and he steps out of your way. I would like for you to, as you grip a hold of the handle, to go ahead and give me a strength check. Okay. The
Magic dealer, what the fuck?
What?
Yeah, this hammer is heavier than its size would let you believe, and you can't lift it. The stronger man is going, oh, not that strong as you thought, huh?
Hold on. I don't like to use other people's tools. I'll let the handle fall to the ground, pull out my...
Oh, no. I'm sorry, that's not how this game works, my friend. You gotta use the hammer. You gotta use this hammer.
I got my own. And,
I can't... Sorry, sir, but you can't use your hammer here.
oh no, I've got a mallet.
You can't use your hammer.
You're beginning to make me suspect you've done something to fix the game.
Oh, casting a spell is a hostile action, Iron Bite.
That fits with his character.
All right.
Okay, circus battle, here we come.
Well, let's see here. So it has a 60-foot range. All right. So okay, you did during the first round. You definitely detect the presence of magical auras within your field of view. You definitely detect on the second round. There are different magical auras, and the power of the most potent auras, which is extremely potent, and the strength and location of each aura and magic item. Well, of course, Gary has on his person, I would imagine, let me look at your inventory here, numerous magical items, so yeah.
Plus the stash of magic items from the inventory list from the campaign document.
Right. And you sense strong magical auras. So, like, very strong magical auras. Definitely, the strong man approaches you. Alright, shit, I got it. Goes, what do you think you're doing? Casting magic around here? That's cheating.
I mean, seems to be going around, doesn't it?
Are you making an accusation?
I mean, I've seen Gary kill a full-grown bear with his bare hands, so yeah, doesn't make a lot of sense. Dots aren't really connecting.
I mean, look, you can always take another shot at it. What do you say there, big man? You feel lucky?
I feel like I have my own mallet.
One of the clowns comes over and goes, "Oh, what's going on here? Yeah, come on, let's have some fun here. Let's go. You're kind of ruining the show."
No, you're right. We'll have our fun. He'll hit it with his hammer, and we'll all be on our merry way. It's really for the best for everyone. I think you should really just go along with it.
But that's against the rules.
I mean, have you ever met a fey creature before? We don't really do rules. I mean, we do, but only when there are rules and they're very removed from your rules. It's a whole thing. But the real point is, your rules don't matter to me.
Hey, Irene, is the hammer legitimate?
Okay, you, Irene, you do sense there is powerful magic on the hammer. Ironbite, are you muted?
Ironbite is muted.
Yes, everybody is muted.
Yes, the hammer has been enchanted.
Oh, I'm enchanted every time you talk like that, Aaron.
It's not often, is it?
That's fine. We can just head on out. Let the townsfolk know that your company is using magic to cheat the customers.
You're entitled to your opinion, sir. But I don't appreciate your slandering our business here.
Well, trust me, you'll know when I start to slander it.
Oh my gosh, am I gonna get to use the rumor starting mechanic this game? That's a deep cut.
That is.
That is a deep cut. Well, I do see some lovely space there right outside the circus gates.
Everybody's aware that the game is paused, right? There we go.
So, you two have anything better to do today than ward off all the customers? Because I don't, and I'm very petty.
I mean, the only thing to keep in mind with that, Gary, is if we keep out all the customers all day, when we want to see the midnight show, we might have to be persuasive.
Why would we come back for the midnight show? We already know they're cheating.
So my immediate response was to say obvious plot hook.
I mean, yeah, no, there's definitely a plot hook involved in there.
I suspect we'll find a way back here if there's a plot hook involved.
Well, anyways, I'm totally fine with harassing a bunch of civilians.
Alright, sounds like we got ourselves a petty as shit plan.
Sorry, did we break your entire one shot?
You don't really break a one shot. It just becomes a different shot.
True.
Alright, so you guys are going to stand outside of the gates and just warn people away.
Before you head in and play any of the games, you should know that they're using magic of some kind to cheat them.
I mean, some of the goers are going, that's probably to be expected.
It's your money.
Well, give me perception checks. Alright. Alright. You guys notice that they're not charging people any money for anything.
They're charging for their souls.
Yeah, can I roll a knowledge on what that would indicate?
Well, let's see here. Give me knowledge local. Well, you think maybe they're just especially charitable.
Okay. That is what my character believes. Okay. So, what's the plan? Do we just stand and heckle all day, or?
I mean, that was my plan.
I mean, it's pretty much that, or start heading to the capital. I mean, I would be really curious to see how the clowns are going to harvest everyone's souls.
Maybe
we know this, but
use giant straws. Maybe the circus is just a distraction. Maybe the circus was never even really here.
That'd be a pretty impressive illusion to get all of us. Or at least me. I don't know how... Actually, Gary, I do know how your will save is. Never mind.
mm-hmm.
I put some work into it.
So, what do you guys want to do? You continue to see villagers coming into, down the road and approach to head into the circus. Do you hear?
Do we see any of them leave?
Not yet.
Oh, okay, this is great. Pix will go into her bag and pull out some, like, parchment and ink and all that, and writes out a sign, and the sign reads, "Rescues. Pay in advance, 1 gold. Pay after service, 5 gold."
Okay.
Why do you think that will ever work?
Listen, it's not a protection racket. It's not.
If those villagers could read, they'd be mighty confused.
Well, some of them can read.
Gary, come on, I'm charging gold. I don't need those kind of villagers.
Ow! Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. The average villager is not going to have a gold piece laying around, so...
Also, I'm not that useful in a rescue situation, so it's really not a good investment for anyone.
Actually, that does make me curious as to whether or not anybody actually emerges. Nobody yet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as the day wears on, how many hours are you guys going to stand out here, though?
You know, we could ask some people on the way in if they're familiar with this circus, if it's been here before.
Okay, roll diplomacy.
Motherfucker!
Well,
I don't like this house rule. Feels bad.
it's only a 5% chance. But hey, on the reverse side, natural 20s are auto successes, so no matter how low your skill is. So, like, anyway.
So we can do the joke where we try to jump to the moon and in 20 attempts we succeed.
Well,
that's the justification as to why they removed auto successes in the first place.
I see. But in any case, the answer you get from the villagers is no. I've never seen one here before.
That's weird.
A lot of them think it's actually kind of weird that their village is actually just a small town. It's kind of weird that a circus would set up shop here.
And also not charge.
Yeah. I mean, the village.
And also nobody's come back out except us, I guess.
After a few hours, you eventually do see some villagers come out, but...
Alright, so guys, are we thinking religious zealot clowns or cannibal clowns? Or, and this is an option, ghoul clowns?
What about killer clowns from outer space?
Body snatcher clowns are the people that come out. Arena are the people that come out. I don't know, Enchanted or something.
I mean, I could hit him with detect magic again, but
You'd have to ask someone to stand around for 9 seconds in your detection field.
Well, we could just stop and engage one in conversation, or you can cast it ahead of time, and then just point the cone so that it only affects them or hits them. And we just need like the presence and absence of magical auras. We don't need all the details on it. Just a little bit would let us know if they're being enchanted, because a regular townsfolk isn't going to be walking around with magic on them.
Well, I will distract a person then.
Okay. Okay, so Pix, you begin to strike up a conversation with a villager as they're leaving the circus. Aaron, I imagine you're going to be using your detect magic.
of course.
Okay, and yes, you do detect the presence of a magical aura.
I guessed
Good.
right.
Shook.
A powerful,
Alright.
a strong magical aura.
Do you have the appropriate knowledge and or spellcraft to identify it further, Ironbite?
Note. What do you want me to roll, Brett?
All right. Okay. First, give me knowledge arcana. Okay. You're able to identify the aura as belonging to necromancy.
Can I go further?
Give me a spellcraft.
Nope, sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're not able to identify what particular magic might be used here. Just as related to necromancy.
Do they have an unusual smell to them?
Oh yeah, both me and
Like-
Gary have scent.
No.
Nope, so they're at least not obvious corpses or something.
Can I just roll a flat perception to see if I can just visibly see anything wrong with them?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a good idea.
No, they appear pretty cheerful upon leaving. I mean, this is not something they're used to having here, so they seem pretty happy. Other than that, no.
Well, I don't know. They're probably up to something nefarious, but we don't know, and no one's really paying us to resolve this. So, do we want to be good Samaritans? Is that really what we do now?
Well, we haven't. A lot of people have gone in, and not many have come out.
I mean,
And-
it's the middle of the day.
Seems like more people should have come out.
But anywho,
I'm going to point out we were initially hired to clean out a cellar.
sure.
Look where that got us.
Things snowball. Yeah. Well, we could. I'm sure the town has a mayor. We could go see if the mayor wants to hire us to investigate further.
Okay.
Fuck it, why not? Let's go to the mayor's house.
Okay. So you head back into the town of Eberest to talk to the mayor. Let me just pause that. And the mayor is happy to see you, although he's about to head out to the circus himself. So he goes, can I help you? I'm a bit short on time.
Well, we're here to talk to you about the circus that's set up outside your town.
Yes, this is wonderful. We have not had anything like that here in as long as I can remember. I've been here all my life, so it's quite the extravaganza, to be sure. I'm looking forward to visiting.
Well, you may want to reconsider that.
Oh?
There's some, shall I say, suspicious going-ons with the circus that are, at least on the surface, concerning, and you may want to have somebody investigate it further.
Well, I mean, all circuses are a little funny, aren't they? Sorry, little joke. But what do you mean?
That music change was great. People are walking out from the circus under some kind of necromantic effect. Don't know what, but some kind of it. And there seem to be an awful fewer people coming out than are going in. And the circus seems to be using some kind of, shall we say, unusually strong magic for anybody, much less a group of performers, on some of their equipment. It's just, it's unsettling.
Did we mention that they're not charging anything? Who in this world does anything to not make money? Like, money doesn't even have purpose where I come from, and I still want money.
I want another boar now.
Well, I mean, I'm not. This is a lot to take in. Give me a diplomacy check.
Can I help and/or do it?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Give the man a diplomacy check. I will attempt to aid with my skillful rendition of hunger of boar. Really?
I'll let you re-roll that. That's the third that one.
That is.
Will Wheaton, is that you?
Yeah, I'll just re-roll it. There we go. Oh wait, why is that perception? Why you diplomacy? Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, roll this. There we go. There we go. Okay, I hit that roll. That roll needs to be hidden. Let's reveal to everyone because I saw priority roll. All right, let's see what. Okay, so yeah, between all of you working together, you definitely convince him like, yeah, you're right. What you're saying makes too much sense, and be perfectly honest, as he looks outside his window, you can see that there's this thick ring of fog enveloping the entire town. This strange fog appeared when they did. I don't know if they're related or not, but if what you say is true and there's something nefarious going on, of course I want to look into. The safety of my citizens is paramount. I don't know how much I can offer you in the way of reward, but if you were to look into this and figure out what's going on, I shall offer you 500 gold.
That is a solid amount of boar.
Huh. Why was I acting like that? That's kind of weird.
Well, we've heard there's a very special midnight showing.
Oh yes, I've definitely heard that too. It's on all the flyers.
You may want to quietly start warding your people away from the circus. They're gonna trust their mayor more than they would trust us. We'll plan on trying to attend that midnight showing and see what we can discover. I suspect that's where the down is gonna happen.
Okay.
So I don't know about you guys, but I can probably just sneak in. Probably won't even be that difficult. There's all kinds of cover. They're just clowns.
I definitely believe you could sneak in. Yeah. Me, not so much.
Yeah, not with stealth characters, is they don't really work in a party. Wow, -10. All right. Cooking with gas over here, Gary.
I'm just surprised you rolled a positive number at all, so...
Yeah, me too, honestly.
Well, I mean, we can always just come in to see the late night showing and just walk right in and just... If anyone says, hey, you shouldn't be here, we say, Mayor said we could, so...
Well, if you want to do your scouting, then we can go back out towards the circus and you can do some scouting and we'll stand nearby, or we can just wait for the evening showing. Up to you.
I mean, I feel like the only real gain I would get from scouting would be if I actually went into the tents, and that's pretty dicey. Not gonna, still, it's just... You have to physically get into the tent. There's flaps. Flaps move.
Oh, they're just tents. You could sneak up behind them and pull the back up and peer inside.
That's true.
You might be able to see something.
In that case, I'm going to go around and I'm going to peek into some tents. And I'll stealth my way around the camp. Before I do, I'm going to cast a Spazel. That way, if someone sees me, I can just stop in place.
Okay.
And I will make my way around the camp, going westward, peeking into tents and rifling through carts where I can without gaining attention.
Okay, well, give me a stealth check here. Okay. Well, where do you go first? Now, as you enter here, I should have mentioned this before, there is a series of signs that point to different attractions. Over here you have the Lion Tamer. Oh, what is that not configured on? Huh. So you have the Lion Tamer over here. My pointer is configured. So you have the Lion Tamer over here. Again, you have the Game of Strength over here. You have the Fun House, the Fortune Teller, the Hall of Mirrors, and then off in the back, but it's not on this map, it's on a different map, is a merry-go-round.
I have a suspicion where the fight's gonna be.
Where the fight's gonna be?
Anywho, so apparently this what I am standing next to now is a funhouse.
Mm.
So likely not where I need to be reconnaissancing. So with that in mind, I would change my ingress. Come from over here and around. And I believe that will be 2 or 3 stealth checks.
Yes.
How thick is the mist, by the by?
Oh my fucking god!
Why are you rolling ones all of a sudden?
I built a character that it shouldn't matter.
Let me re-roll that.
An alternative option to keep it would be to have a 1 be a reroll and a second one to be a failure.
Alright.
That drops the odds from 1 in 20 to 1 in 400.
Alright.
Thank you.
Alright.
I will continue rolling more of those now.
Okay. Alright. So, give me 2 more rolls. Okay. Alright, Alright, I shall roll some stealth checks here. I mean, some, not stealth checks, perception checks, so...
Watch out for those eagle-eyed clowns.
so...
There's going to be 1 or 2 of them for sure. Or actually, I guess a nat 20.
Oh no. I didn't think it. That unsettles me.
It does make stealthing crowds a lot harder.
Okay. What is... let me check. What was this guy's bonus? To perception. Okay. Excuse. That. All right. What about you? All right. Well, you see the fortune teller come out from around her tent and kind of look in your general direction and kind of curious what she kind of noticed.
I will stay still, assuming the form of a inconspicuous bush, gaining a +20 on my next stealth roll.
Okay, go ahead and roll that, and I shall roll another perception. Okay, and roll another stealth check, please. Aha! So the fortune teller shrugs and goes back around the other side of the tent.
Ah, I'm so glad I finally pulled off a solid snake. Do you have any idea how many years I've spent trying to do that in these kind of games?
That is a lovely cardboard box.
To be fair, I mean you beat me by a pretty good margin. And her bonus is pretty good.
Well, I mean, you can see the future, but you can't see me.
She can read the future using the harrow. So
All right. Well, anywho, I'm at the corner of this tent now. I would like to take a peeky-loo and see what I can see and observe with my wonderful perception.
okay, okay. Roll a perception check, please. All right. You lift up the flap of the tent, and what you see in the inside is just a wall.
They erected permanent structures.
It appears to be like a wall. It's a wall of some sort.
I poke it with my tail.
It's solid.
I am flabbergasted. I guess I will continue on my way, but that is perplexing.
Okay. Okay. Keep going.
And then, provided I'm still unnoticed, I'm gonna take an Arpikulu.
Okay, give me a perception check. Okay, you lift up the flap of the tent, and what you see on the inside is, I'll just make this visible for a second here. You see basically the inside of the tent, which is, you see rows of bleachers. You see a performance floor in the middle. In the middle of the floor, you do see. Oh, I never found a token image for this guy, did I? Shit. I have to. That was the one thing I forgot to do, was give him a token image. You see the remaster in the middle, kind of waiting.
All right, and I don't notice anything else in the room.
Nope.
All right, then I'm gonna leave. Oh, also, were there any townsfolk in that tent?
No, because this tent is only used for the midnight show.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep a tally of how many townsfolk are missing.
All right, so you can see this image, right?
Yep. No,
Okay.
I saw. Like I said, I'm good. I'm
Okay.
ready to
Okay,
return.
let me hide that. Let me hide that again.
I'm gonna more or less take the same route out that I took in, and yeah, that's basically it.
Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. Well.
Keep going.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. I mean, yeah. From there, it's gonna be pretty hard for anyone to spot you. Oh yeah. There you go. Keep going.
I swear by all that's holy.
So I have a suggestion for like the critical failure type thing.
Uh-huh.
So after somebody rolls a natural 1 or something like that, then you have a D100 roll for high load. High rolls use the dice result, and low roll ends up being an automatic failure.
Okay, we'll do that then. So, high low.
I'm taking high.
You're taking the high road. All right. I got 67. So that's a result of a 22 you got. The fortune teller, though, again, thinks she saw something, comes out around her 10 again. Goes,
I will again stop in place,
okay.
turning into a bush.
Okay, give me another roll. Okay, well, I rolled exactly what you rolled.
I rolled a 3, Brett.
Yeah.
So the neat thing about my idea,
but yeah, but I roll. I'm talking about the total result.
So the neat thing about my idea is that it works both ways. You can also use it to go for what would be an automatic success. In this case, you would still have distance modifiers coming into play on the stealth check. It's 1 every 10 feet, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Difference of 4.
Okay, so I shall roll a D100, and I will go low.
Lucky.
So so the fortune teller sees you and goes, "What are you doing back there?"
I continue to be a bush.
As she approaches you, and she has this cat with her, and the cat gets down and approaches you and begins to sniff around. And the cat, I didn't get any stats for the cat, but she definitely knows you're there.
That's fine. I'm a bush. I'm quite confident that they can't identify me.
All right.
The art of the scout is patience.
Oh no, shit nuggets, really? Where are all of her spells? Oh shit. Well, those did not copy over when I did that. I should have checked their stat blocks more thoroughly. Alright, where's she at? Okay, she's here. Well, anyway, she's she's going to at least use a cantrip on you.
Well, she can't target me.
She can't target you, huh?
Oh, you're invisible, aren't you?
No. Well, she's not invisible.
Whenever I stand still, I turn into a bush and get a plus 20 bonus to my stealth check.
But I beat your stealth check, though.
You mean blend with surroundings, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. It makes you look like that, but it doesn't make you not, like, targetable.
Yeah. I mean, I can target what I see as a bush.
Yeah, I guess you could.
Yeah. So let's
I don't do any of that spellcraft nonsense either, so
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, alright, good luck with that one.
Alright.
So, Sylvia?
Yep.
Oh, Sylvia.
Oh yeah, it doesn't affect me anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On 2 fronts.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Your hit die, right? Well, I mean, the fortune teller doesn't know that. She can't. All she sees is a bush. So.
Hit die in wrong type.
So.
Yeah, I'm not humanoid either.
Well, the fortune teller doesn't know that. So the fortune teller just casts a spell on something. So she. Again, okay, she's saying, that's weird. Let's do another.
She's dazing the bush.
Well.
For once, not a euphemism.
All right,
I was going to say, I'm sure that happens at carnivals fairly often.
All right, let's do hi. Okay. If you'd like to give me another stealth check. All right. She finally just shrugs her shoulders again. I must be seeing things.
It's a little scary, though.
And from there, can I just make my merry way out of camp?
Yeah, give me another stealth check to leave, yes. All right. Okay, so you get out.
And I rejoin the party.
Okay.
Hey guys, so, good news, bad news, bad news. Creepy fortune teller. Almost had me a couple times there. Other bad news, that one big tent off to the sort of west side of the camp, there's actually a permanent walled structure built inside of that tent, which combined with the night show's little auditorium and performing platform, I'm actually guessing that this troupe is way, way, way overfunded for a group that isn't charging anything.
Wasn't that the Hall of Mirrors?
I thought the other one was the one to down here.
Oh yeah, that one is the Hall of Mirrors. So yeah, you would have just seen walls of backsides of mirrors, essentially.
It kind of makes sense they'd need like walls for mirrors.
And also help keep light out.
Also, that it would be really fun to go in there.
But anyways, in the main tent, the ringleader is just there, waiting patiently, which is very creepy, I have to say. I mean, it's like 5 p.m. and he's waiting for a midnight show, standing in the middle of his own ring. Like, whoa, ego much, but
I'll never understand artists.
But no obvious signs of any wrongdoings. I didn't find any caches of corpses and or living townsfolk. No trunks full of children hearts. Like pretty normal looking stuff.
It's always so much easier when there's like a rack of bodies or something. We'll have to play the long game.
Super mutants made everything so cut and dry.
Yeah.
So do we just want to wait till night and then attend the night show?
Why don't we go get lunch and relax? We'll get room for another night. And come out here when night falls and go to the midnight showing.
Now, you were told that in order to get into the midnight show, you need to collect a number of tickets from the various events.
Oh my god.
What?
Yeah, you were told this.
No, I don't remember that information at all.
No, you did not tell us this, Brent.
I did mention that.
You didn't.
Not only didn't you, but you can't prove it because you didn't have voice recording for yourself.
Oh, that's a low blow.
Yeah. Okay. Touche. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna take a little break, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Hey, do you think they'd let me pick up the mallet if I go in like this? I think they might call that cheating too.
Going like what?
A little bigger than I was before.
Oh. Huh. Maybe. I mean, it's a test of strength, so. I mean, they don't have a problem with any magic equipment you're wearing, so. You squeeze through the gate.
I think we're waiting for Brett to get back still.
Brett is back. Brett's talking.
Yeah. Can you not hear me? That would be weird if she's the only one who can't hear me.
I can hear you. You hear me?
Yes.
Maybe she thought you were Ironbite.
That'd be weird.
Possible.
I mean,
Yeah. Me and Brett have distinctly different voices.
Uh-huh.
Magic?
Yeah. Can you testing?
Maybe she can't hear us, but she has been having some.
Everybody?
Yeah, she's been having audio problems, so she probably can't hear us.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, my audio devices are borked. Okay.
That might cause problems. Don't send in the clowns.
Alright, I think I'm back.
Okay, can you hear us now?
I can.
Okay, good.
Sorry, I didn't realize that Brett had already returned because I couldn't hear you. Obviously, that was confusing.
Alright, I guess we have to collect a bunch of tickets, so we're gonna start with this.
What probably happened was I probably mentioned it during my intro, where I hope I wasn't muted for that. If not, I'll have to re-record the entire intro. But yeah, you have to collect a number of tickets in order to get into the show, and then in this case, you need one each.
Okay, I'd like to take a quick look around and see if any of the booths here have enough tickets on hand that I could cover our whole group.
Well, there's.
Listen. We're gonna play the games. This is the one shot. Come on now.
Why don't you guys go first with the mallet thing? See if you can score points.
Yes, with my -7.
You never know.
I mean, I guess I could roll a nat 20.
It could also be something where it's easier the weaker you are.
That would be ironic.
You never know. These games can be tricky. Give it a try anyways. We should all try at each of the booths to get a ticket.
Alright,
So we'll have one.
what sort of booths are there again?
All right, so you have the game of strength, where they have one ticket available.
Oh, they only have the one?
Yeah. There's the fun house, where if you make it through there, you get a ticket. There's the Hall of Mirrors, where you make it through, you get a ticket. And I guess also there's rumor that you can get a ticket from the merry-go-round, although you're not sure how.
So
We'll get around to that.
I have the highest saves and perception, so I can probably clear the halls if you guys want to figure out how to get the ticket from the cheaters.
Alright, I guess we should each hit it with our strengths first, since There's only one per.
Watch me fail this.
Yeah, you can't. As a matter of fact, roll me a fortitude save. You gave yourself a hernia.
Wow. So I'm useless for the rest of this game. Good game, guys. Good game. Aaron
No.
has to go lay down.
No, really. You just kind of strained your back a bit, so you'll be fine.
I'll hit you with Inferno Healing. You'll be up and at him in a minute.
I mean, come on though, Aaron. Gary is like 10,000 years old, and he doesn't throw his back out.
Okay, we're gonna do this.
Ah, you're back again. I see. Big man, bigger now.
I ate my Wheaties.
What are Wheaties?
I feel like in this case it would be more like Boreos.
Okay, so you need a strength check to pick the thing up again, huh?
Yep. All right, yeah, you managed to pick it up. It's a bit of a strain, but you do manage to pick it up, and you're ready to. You're getting yourself into a position to whack at it. When you get the hammer into whacking position, you feel a strong electric shock hit your hands. Give me a fortitude save. All right, you managed to maintain your grip on the mallet, and you will only take. Okay, so half of that, you take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, so now give me another strength check to score.
All right. Oh, come on.
Actually, I'm going to look at your skills here because you might have a skill that might be more apt here.
I have 3 feats that increase my damage with improvised weapons, like a mallet.
That seems reasonable.
Actually, yeah. Now I remember what I was going to have you do here. I was going to have you do a melee attack roll, which.
Oh wow! They deleted all my.
All right, so yeah, I'll count that. I'll count this attack roll as your melee attack roll because I forgot I was going to instead of doing a strength check, I'm going to have it be a melee attack roll. So 31. Yeah, you bring the hammer down with all the fury and frustration that you have had to deal with since getting here. You see that weight rise higher and higher, rocketing towards the bell. It hits the bell with a thunderous cling, and the weight drops back down again with a thud. The ogre, the half-orc goes, "Well, looks like someone finally managed to do it. Here you go." And he hands you a gold ticket.
Well, I'll head on into this here funhouse.
Okay. You're heading into the funhouse.
Quote unquote.
Alright, well now.
This is a much bigger map than the outside would imply.
Yeah, you do notice that it's bigger on the inside somehow.
Ah. Okay. Clown TARDIS. Gotcha.
But yeah, go ahead and give me a fortitude save. No, actually, no, yeah, give me a fortitude save, yeah. Alright. Okay, so what do you want to do?
I guess I have to make it through.
This is a group. This can be a group activity. It just guarantees you one ticket.
It's up to everyone else then.
It's up to.
Nah.
So. Okay.
If other folks want to tag along, they're welcome to. If not, I will go through.
Might be a little better than looking at the dark void of emptiness.
Yeah, there's that.
Well, I tell you, I could do. Hold on here. I can fix that. Configure ownership, and I can make everyone an observer.
So I just want to point out something that you made my username Iron Bite.
Okay, yeah. You have a problem with me capitalizing both words?
Yes,
Uh,
it's Iron Bite, not Iron Bite.
Man, that's something else, buddy. Good for you. Stick up for yourself.
Star Trek moment. One is my name, and one is not.
all right, now
Well-
can everyone see Sylvia's token now?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I'll
Good
be
luck, and I will be back.
All right,
If you want, I'll come in with you. If you don't, I won't. I don't care. Good either way.
I feel like it'll just be putting someone through more saves. I doubt there'll be combat in here.
Also, I'm laughing at those tiny, tiny hallways.
Yes.
I didn't know how big you're going to be when I made this map.
Alright. At a door, I'm gonna check the door for any kind of trap-madoodles.
Okay, go ahead.
I hate everything. I hate everything.
How have you been rolling so many ones? All right, high, low.
Taking the high road still. Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Well, yeah, so you don't noticing on the door.
Is it locked?
No.
I open the door.
All right. You can click on it. All right. Inside this room, you don't really see much. You just see a haze traveling through. You see odd images swirling in the mist. And give me a perception check. Or rather, yeah, give me a perception check. Yeah. Aha. What you see before you is really nothing more than a performer in a costume trying to scare you, and you're not deceived. It's just a clown.
I give the clown a thumbs up, and I move on to the next door.
Okay. All right. What the fuck is going on here?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Is the door locked?
Yes.
Oh, so I got the result of my 20. Anyways, I will unlock the door.
All right. Roll. Okay. Roll to disable device.
And yes, I can disable magical traps.
All right. You're able to unlock the door.
Weight room description.
You see a marble tiled floor. You see a green pulsating light that seems to mess with your senses. Roll me a will save. All right. For the moment, you're not exactly sure which direction is which, as the lights are messing with your sense of direction. and you are a little bit. You feel a little dizzy.
Okay. Been drunk before. This is fine.
All right. So you are. So let's roll a D100 here. Okay. But you're able to fight off the dizziness.
Sick. I'll move on to the next door.
All right. All right. You detect a trap.
I disarm the trap.
All right. Okay. Roll to disarm. Tough.
I quit. This is oppressive. This is oppressive.
I honestly don't understand this at all. How many ones have you rolled tonight? I mean,
That'll be 8. That'll be 8, Brett.
that is unprecedented. That is absolutely unprecedented. It defies math. It defies the laws of probability.
This is your way of getting back at me for Gideon, isn't it?
If there was a... Trust me, I'm not nearly that well versed in this game where I could manipulate die roll results. I mean...
I'm pretty sure it's just a fudge command, but that's besides the point.
No, trust me, I'm not nearly... I'm not that dickish. I fudge my rolls. I don't fudge yours.
So anyways, does the trap go off?
No, actually, yeah, the trap does go off. Yes.
Well, take me through what happens.
All right, so okay, so this will be a. Let's see if this will hit you here. All right, does a 24 hit your flat-footed?
No.
No. Okay. So you're able to dodge out of the way as a bunch of rocks falls from the ceiling.
Really? Really?
You notice that these rocks seem to be made of foam. Painted
That's
foam.
great. Fantastic. Love every minute of it.
Huh.
So now I open the door.
Okay, go ahead. If you haven't figured out by now, I had fun messing around with the different kind of lights you can do. The multiple strobing lights makes it difficult for you to focus. Give me a will save. All right, you're able to maintain your focus.
I am so confused by this building.
Task failed successfully.
Well, I'm gonna go for the short hallway first.
Okay. All right. You do not detect any traps.
Or lock?
It's not locked. You see before you a dark room.
I have dark vision.
Okay. You don't notice anything in the room right now.
I roll perception.
Okay, roll perception. Yeah, you don't really notice anything right now.
Yeah. Yeah, the temptation I have to cast see invisibility right now is high. But I'm not gonna do that.
All right, as you get closer to the middle of the room, a bright burst of light flares in the middle of the room, temporarily blinding you.
Oh man, is Yamcha here?
As the light fades,
Or Frieza in a shower?
It depends. Do you hear somebody running away?
Ooh.
you see appearing in the four corners of the room creatures. I didn't
Do I know?
I didn't bother to get tokens for these creatures because I was kind of in a rush, but they look kind of wolf-like.
But do they look real?
Roll me a will save. They appear real.
Well, I guess I have to lose that then.
No. All right, so
Yeah. Shall we roll?
yeah, okay. Let me go in the combat counter here. Start. Okay, yes. Okay. Oops. Okay, that. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I need a roll. That's something I have to. That's something I'm gonna have to readjust to get their group initiative working again. But needless to say, they're all going to go before you.
Heard.
Unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. All right, so let's let me get the combat tracker out.
We'll remember you.
I will remember you.
All right, let's see here. This creature is going to move towards here. Target, and it will attempt to bite you. All right, give me another will save.
The attack doesn't even hit.
Oh, it does. Oh, it didn't hit you.
No. My flat-footed AC is 25.
Oh, clever you. All right. There's also not a marker noting which combatant is currently up, which is annoying. I have to figure out what's up with that. This one will move here and will also attempt to claw. That's a 20. That's a 26.
He hits.
All right, now roll me a will save. All right, you believe the damage is real, and you will take 7 damage.
Already applied, because I was working under the assumption they were real.
Okay. This one will 5-foot step to here, and will attack with bite and claws.
The claw will hit.
Okay, you roll me another will save. Okay. Yep, you believe it to be real. And the last one will move to here, and we'll try to bite. And that will miss terribly. Okay. Your turn.
So yeah. Wolf things.
Mm-hmm.
How about that?
I feel like we should have gone.
I was really not expecting a combat in here. That's fine. I'll attack the one directly to the north of me.
Okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be great.
Yeah, those unfortunately both miss. Hmm. All right. All right. This one will claw and bite.
Well,
And-
conveniently, I'm no longer flat-footed, so
Yeah, so those will both miss you. All right. This one will claw and bite. That's a miss, and that will miss. All right, this one claw and bite.
Bite, 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 bite.
Oh, those miss terribly. That should hit you. The roll will save. Okay. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoops. The tomato soup just had to come up a little bit.
Oh.
Burned a little. You disbelieve that one as an illusion.
Hop.
great.
All right, your turn again. As it fades into smoke and mist before its bite hits you.
Do you have to disrupt an illusion by hitting it, or can you observe it to get the will save? Like a detailed observation using a move action.
You can attempt to do that, sure. I'll allow that.
I will do so. One move action.
Okay, and which one are you using this on?
I don't know. I can't see any of the tokens anymore.
Really? You can't see them.
Yeah, they're all like
I can see.
foggy.
Oh, the lighting just changed, and I can see them a little bit now. But there was a little while there where I couldn't see anything in the room. I guess we will intently observe the one to the northeast of me.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll. Okay, I shall give now. Let that give you a bonus on your will save. So go and roll another will save. Okay. Well, fortunately, because of the bonus I was giving you from your perception check, that is sufficient.
Cool. So that's one move action. I use my next move action to look at the next one.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, I shall apply you a bonus to your next will save. Well, you didn't need it. Again, those two have disappeared into fog and mist.
Oh, that'll end my turn.
Okay. So there's one of these creatures left. It will bite and claw.
Oh, shite. Thankfully, I don't think that's going to confirm, but...
It won't.
But you may give me a will save though. Okay. The attacks don't land on you as the claws just phase right through your body, and it too disappears. All the damage you have taken was illusionary and fades.
Sure. Cool. I can live with that. I exit combat and check out this door right next to me.
Okay, go ahead.
Nine.
So that's 9.
Okay.
That's 9.
I mean, it's not like we're keeping track or anything, but yeah, that's 9.
Yeah, Sylvia is, because what the fuck? You don't notice anything wrong with the door.
Is it locked?
No.
I open the door.
Okay, go ahead. Well,
This building is a logistical nightmare.
it's a fun house, so it's meant to be a little whimsical and nonsensical.
Yeah. Yeah. What's in this room?
Other than a nice cobblestone floor, really nothing.
See, you've gotten me with this before. Just one room ago, in fact. Is there any way for me to check for some kind of triggers, keeping in mind I have trap finding and can disarm magical traps?
Perception check.
Okay.
No, nothing. Nothing seems unusual to you.
Great.
Yeah.
Also, I totally forgot during the fight with the wolves, but they would have all had a 50% miss chance on me.
Hmm.
Shadow blending.
Yeah.
Mm.
I checked the door.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, okay, let me just do something here real fast. Alright, you check the door. I need to check your rolls here. You don't know anything wrong with the door.
Cool. Is it locked?
No.
Can I open it?
Okay. Inside, you see a scary-looking clown that starts to approach you. Give me a will save. All right. The clown pulls out what appears to be a pie from his pants,
Oh.
and he throws it at you.
Let's see the roll, baby.
Okay.
It's a pretty sick pie.
Well, that
Does that hit?
that will miss. No, that was a 17. So
Cool.
Did
So,
But-
clown just threw an acid pipe. I just want to make sure I got that on the level. The clown has engaged open, lethal hostilities with me. That's what just happened.
That's what appears to have happened. So you may roll initiative now if you like. Let me get this. Oh yeah, I never ended the last encounter, did I? Let me end combat. Did you not hear yourself?
No, I didn't. I'll do it now.
Yeah. I'm not gonna bother assigning experience points. Alright, let's go ahead and have this guy roll. This is it? Yeah, make visible. Okay, there we go. Okay. Well, okay, you have one initiative this time around.
All right. So it's a clown. And it threw an acid pipe.
Yeah, appears to be, yeah.
Yeah. How about that? I think I'm gonna stand by my previous tactic and peer at him closely.
Okay. Okay, so it is hiding the names of these creatures. That's good. Okay.
So there we have a move action.
All right. Give me a will save. Okay, yeah, and the visage of the scary clown fades and is replaced with the smiling jovial clown that you are familiar with. Let me move this up.
So, like, not to judge or anything, but y'all know that real magic is, like, excessively more than we did for this little town, right?
He goes, I have no idea what you're talking about!
Alright, man. You live your life, but you're grossly wasting your talents. You could be doing so much better as a minor illusionist, not in a... what am I saying? You're in the right place.
Like, keep going, kiddo! What are you doing?
Checking the door I walked up to.
Oh, sorry, I lost track of you. Where the fuck? Okay, there you are. Okay, I couldn't see you. I couldn't see you because I had the clown token selected.
Also, it is quite dark in here at times.
Well, yeah, but I figured you guys would have ways of negating darkness.
Oh yeah, I can. No, like my character can see through. I'm talking the literal fog darkness that's on the map that Sylvia cannot see through.
Okay, let me see what I can do about that. Here. Where is that? Where is that controls for that at? Wait a minute, it's under here. Aha. Let's turn those off. And turn that off. You give it a second to clear up.
Much better, thank you.
Alright.
Do I detect anything in the door?
No.
Is it locked?
Okay, alright. No.
Is that God?
No, you see a what you see before you is a manticore.
All right, that seems like something I would know about.
Yeah.
By chance, I don't see any other doors in this room, eh?
None that they can see from where you're standing.
I'm gonna close the door.
Okay. I did intend this to be a group activity.
So here's the thing. Gary actually has a terrible will save and would probably be having an abysmal time in here, especially if all the small hallways. And
I will say it's not that bad.
Anywho, is
All
this
right.
door trapped or locked?
No, it's not. It's not trapped.
And I'm
Or
going to
locked.
point out something. I am a blaster.
Yeah, Iron Bite's designed for pure combat.
Uh-huh. And
Hey, Bite, what's your will save?
4.
All right, will save's better than yours.
That's hysterical. Okay, fork on the road.
Yeah, you don't detect any traps. Right. Okay, you also don't detect any traps. Okay, so... Well... Alright, as you step into the room...
Oh, dear God.
You begin to feel a strange pulling sensation on your body. Give me a... give me a fortitude save. No, actually, no. Give me a reflex save. That's 10.
Hold on. Just, do we have hero points?
We do. We have 3.
I'm spending a fucking hero point. I'm not getting fucking.
Okay.
I feel less awful about that. Not great, but less awful.
Despite your best efforts, you feel yourself being pulled towards the middle of the map. I don't want to make another fucking light. Son of a bitch.
Bring me to light. Let's go.
There we go. I had the wrong button selected. That's why. You feel yourself as being drawn into the middle of the map. Give me a fortitude save. Okay. You feel a crushing weight on your body, which is essentially a singularity, is pulling you towards the middle. You are going to be taking. I'll do a /D on this.
You know, gravity magic is some pretty real shit. I'm actually very concerned with what we've walked into now. Even though it's only 1 damage. It's gravity magic.
Alright.
So you're saying its magic is that it makes you take the situation with more gravity?
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm just going for the fall.
Okay. Give me give me a reflex save to try and get out. All right, you are. You can move at half speed to get out.
I'm so happy to have a fly speed of 40 right now.
Okay.
Well, I fly over to the door and I check the door out.
Okay, go ahead. You detect a trap. You're able to disarm the trap. Alright, so when you enter into this room, a strange globule light seems to form in the middle of the room. The air in this room is thick and hard to move through. Almost as if you're trying to move through water.
Man, these clowns have a huge budget. I'm gonna roll perception to look for trap triggers.
Okay, go ahead. You don't detect anything.
Oh my god, there are so many doors. Why? Poor Kay. I check the door.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, you do not detect any traps. You detect a trap. Let me check. Well, unfortunately, you're not able to disarm it, but you, at the same time, don't trigger it. Now you're able to disarm it. The door is locked.
Oh, I don't get the trap on the same, the lock on the same roll. Okay.
No.
All right. Yeah, it is.
All right, you're able to pick the lock on the door. All right. You see before you a dimly lit dimly lit by 6 torches embedded in the walls, with a dirt floor. As you step into the room, rising out of the dirt, you see that.
Very cool.
Alright. Now we shall start combat. Alright. You are up first.
I cast a spell.
Alright, what are you going to cast? Okay. So
And then I'm going to proceed to just walk right around him and walk out the door. Obviously, stealth as needed.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me stealth checks. So, give me a stealth check, please. All right. Well, okay. So that was that. So we move on to the giant skeleton. It cannot see you. It will attempt to swing its weapon in the area you were last at.
Which I am no longer.
So it's. And it fails completely, so.
Well, it's always nice to see you, right?
Uh-huh. Alright, your turn again. Roll me stealth check. Well, yeah. There's really no way this thing can even detect you, so.
Well, you say that.
Well, yeah, nat 20 could, but. Again, it begins to just swing wildly in the room. I'm going to roll a d100. On a 10, it will, on 10 or less, it will swing in your direction. That was close. But it swings wildly in the room and doesn't connect with anything.
Alright. I check the door for traps.
Okay, go ahead. You detect no traps.
Is it locked?
No. Well, I definitely heard that door open.
That's fine. It's not its turn.
Well, I would say that it eventually ends combat. Basically, you hear the skeleton just go as it reaches its broken sword through the door, unable to hit anything.
Yeah. Sucks to suck. Alright. Please, some rando god. Exit.
You do not detect any traps.
Well, I'm still invisible. This is fine.
You see large rats.
Okay. Can I roll a knowledge of nature to see if the rats have scent?
Yes, you may. Hmm. And looking over their, Let me actually pull them up on another. I'm gonna pull them over here instead. No, they do not have scent.
In that case, I will stealth through this room as well.
You will recognize these as being rat kings.
Okay.
Squeaks and chattering cries rise from a tangle of diseased rats and their tails knotted together.
Alright, so... Nat 1's aside, the lowest I can roll is a 43 on my stealth right now.
Okay.
Can they see me?
With a nat 20.
I hate that so much.
Let's see. Let me do their skill here. And where is their perception? Safe to say they will not be able to.
Wonderful. I will carefully watch my steps to not step on any rats as I walk through the room, as methodically as I need to not step on any rats and get to the far door.
Alright.
And then I'm going to check the door for traps.
Okay, go ahead. Well, you do not find any traps.
My token got stuck under the door. I can't grab it. Thank you. Okay. No, this isn't... I've cleared the perimeter. Where the fuck is the exit supposed to be?
You were never told there was an exit.
I was told you had to make it through. That implies that it's a thing you go through, not a thing you meander in.
Through.
Otherwise, I would have just stepped in for one step and then stepped back out and been like, I stepped in. Doesn't make any sense.
Through as incomplete. Through
By
as...
what definition? No, I'm not killing your monsters. I'm disproving your illusions with stern looks.
You have to... Interesting. There is a place you can go to in this maze where you can get your ticket.
I'm so frustrated. Okay. I am so sorry, guys. I did not think this was going to be this big of an undertaking when I stepped foot into this tiny little building on the overworld map.
Nobody did.
And like I said, I had planned for this to be a group activity where all of you would be in here, but I did not plan that only one of you would come in here, and the others would have to sit outside.
Well, there wouldn't have been, like, even in the fight with the skeleton, the big skeleton, there wouldn't have been room for Gary in the room.
I didn't know how big Gary was going to be. I was assuming 3 normal-sized characters.
Well, I mean, what game group have you been playing with for the last decade? That is not how we roll.
Oh yeah, totally on me for expecting my players to be normal.
I mean, seriously, Bright,
For-
you've got...
The Halloween game. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Anyway.
Gary, we haven't established the psychic link together yet, have we?
Not to my knowledge.
That's a bummer. That's a bummer. But I would totally send you a telepathic message to start ripping the walls off this place. Yeah. Alright. Alright.
Anyway, actually, yeah, the two of you realize she's been in there for a while. Actually, no, you know what? No, actually, no. Scratch that.
Oh, is time distorted in here too, not just space?
Maybe.
Great. That's actually very... for real, though, Pix probably feels very at home with that, being from the first world and all, where time flows differently. So, being in a time warp is probably comforting for her.
Yeah. Okay, I'll say this. Since you are like that, then yeah, you would definitely notice there is a distortion of the flow of time.
Nifty. Now how I have to get the tick. God damn it.
Perhaps since we have a limited amount of time, you might like to divine a direction.
Sorry.
You do not detect any traps. Before you, you see the juggler that you've seen out, not only outside before, but also in the village before. Oh me, oh my, and wandering lost soul I do find.
I mean, an open door you do find, but sure.
Well, that's... And she looks that way and goes, huh. Well, that's weird. Let's see.
I'm gonna walk right up to the juggler.
Okay.
Elf.
Okay.
And then from stealth, I'm going to whisper directly into this juggler's ear, drop the ticket, and leave.
The juggler is startled by this voice appearing out of nowhere. Oh, golden ticket you want. But he... I don't know how to make that shit rhyme.
Can I roll intimidate?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
That's still pretty good.
Alright, so it's easy 10 plus their hit die plus their wisdom. Alright. So it'll be... Okay. Oh, yes, indeed, and yes, indeed. Golden ticket I have need. Here you go, and do not tarry. For the midnight show, you better hurry. So, the juggler hands out a golden ticket.
Wonderful.
And
I'll take it from you.
Alright, once you get the golden ticket, you appear Where is that at here? Okay. You appear back at the entrance hallway.
I will immediately leave.
Okay, we'll go back to the circus map. Okay. And you rejoin everyone else outside, and it's only seemed like a couple moments has passed for them.
You forget something?
Well, they can't see you.
Oh, my invisibility would have worn off by now, I'm sure.
Okay.
I don't actually know how you put the effect on.
If you right click and go to the assign SAS effects, it's over on the right.
You know.
Okay.
Anyways, so I leave, go back to the main map, and to you guys, Pix is gonna seem like she's gonna just like appear out of invisibility and like looking super bedraggled and like stressed out and like, oh my god, guys, I'm so sorry. I know I was gone for so long, and I okay, maybe it wasn't that long. I don't really know how the time differentials work between here and there, but it was really stressful, and there was things and stuff, and I got the ticket. Let's go.
Oh, good.
To you guys, she's only been gone for like a moment or two. Like she just left.
You just closed the door, so I mean...
Sometimes time does a little goofy-woofy, you know? And we just gotta roll with it. I got the ticket. Let's go tear the walls off that House of Mirrors and just get the ticket that way.
I guess that just leaves one more ticket we need.
You can have your fortune told. You can go ride the
I would like to
merry-go-round.
I mean, Brett.
We would need to be on that map.
To go to the merry-go-round?
No, to go anywhere.
Still on the funhouse.
Oh, I see. I need that. Sorry. Wait a minute. Activate. I see.
How about it, Rain? You want your fortune told?
I guess so.
If I had to guess, lots of burning.
Pix will pointedly not make eye contact with the fortune teller.
Have you come for your fortune?
Yes.
Join me in my parlor.
Said the spider to the burning man.
You enter into her small little tent. You see a table there for card reading. There's incense smoke in the air. Her cat is off on the one side preening itself. She bids you to sit down opposite her at the table as she pulls out a deck of tarot cards and begins to shuffle them. And what future holds store for you, my friend?
Hoping for a golden ticket.
The golden tickets, and yes, for the midnight show, quite valuable.
So, do you offer golden tickets?
No, but I can certainly tell you where they may be.
Let's do this.
She starts pulling out cards. The carnival. How quaint. This card suggests a period of celebration, festivity, and revelry in your future. Well, that's rather self-fulfilling, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
It's a time for joy and social interactions, where you can let loose and enjoy the company of others. Well, I guess it's up to you.
Right.
The Publican. This card represents generosity and hospitality. It may indicate a need for you to open up your heart and home to others, or to seek support and warmth of those around you. is a card of sharing and community.
Okay.
The Wanderer. This card signifies a journey or a quest, both physical and spiritual. It suggests that you are about to embark on an adventure, whether it's literal journey or a quest for knowledge and self-discovery.
Okay.
This reading suggests a period of celebration and festivity followed by a need for generosity and then a journey or quest. It could indicate an upcoming event or change in your life that will lead to new experiences and personal growth. Remember that interpretations of the Hero Deck readings can vary. Would you care for another?
Okay, so where do I find the next golden ticket?
She begins to shuffle the cards. He lays them out before you. The Survivor, the Cyclone, and the Bear. Yes, it seems that you're going to experience a period of turbulence and change, but you will need to find your inner strength. Perhaps strength of others, like your companion. But as for your question, the hero seems silent.
I see.
So, what? So there's this candy company. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I've got a golden ticket.
Yeah, well, I figured someone's going to draw that parallel at some point.
So, well, thank you for that insight. It was illuminating. Okay, so she didn't have one.
You're gonna burn her tent down, aren't you?
No. I mean,
Later.
yes, but no.
You'll burn that tent down the same time you burn down all the rest of the tents. I get it.
Yeah,
Conservation of energy.
Right.
Okay. There was the lion tamer. What were the other two tents on the right?
So the fun house. So this is the Hall of Mirrors over here, and off on another map that I couldn't fit on this screen is the merry-go-round.
Hall of Mirrors or merry-go-round?
We just did the. Oh, that was the fun house.
I
guess Hall of Mirrors.
I don't. And by the way, just so you guys know, there is no map for the Hall of Mirrors.
I feel.
So it's all theater of the mind and dice rolls.
I can live with that. Although I have rolled 10 ones tonight, so maybe I can't live with that.
Alright, we'll give it a try.
Into the Hall of Mirrors goes Aaron.
Okay. Aaron, you go into the Hall of Mirrors.
I think. Were we gonna do this one as a group, guys?
No, this is a one. This can be done by one person.
Oh, all right.
You enter into the hallway here, and you see mirrors surrounding you. Your reflection is bounced upon multiple different surfaces. You see your visage going off into the distance. The light in here is dim, but you do see lights flashing and strobing on occasion. I would like for you to give me a perception check. All right. You manage to make your way through the first part of the Hall of Mirrors, and you come to an odd section. You're not exactly sure where to go. You look to your left and your right and up ahead, and all you see is your reflection staring back at you, and multiple different copies of it reflecting off into infinity. And then you see something strange, almost as if you can see something moving in the background, but you can't quite place your finger on it. You then see something else. You see one of your copies of your reflections pull out a dagger, and you see it plunge it into your back. Give me a will save.
That's my best.
Okay. You feel a stabbing pain in your back as you feel the dagger stab into you.
By the way, that's wrong. Add 2 more to that.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a 20.
Okay. Then never mind. Even you feel as if the dagger should have stabbed you, but when you look back up again, your reflection is normal. Give me another perception check. All right. You begin to feel your way around this maze. You enter a section where the mirrors are wavy, as your reflection becomes fat and thin, up at both vertically and horizontally. Your reflection becomes distorted and twisted. Give me another will save. Okay.
That's an 18.
Okay. You catch your reflection in one of these where your vision is being warped, and you begin to see horns growing out of your head and strange protrusions on your face. You reach up to your face in horror, and you can feel them.
Horror? Horns growing out of my head, and you think that that Aaron would react in horror?
It's definitely not normal.
Yeah, you don't get. Aaron is a man who is partially made out of flame.
Okay.
You do realize that horns would just be super awesome.
All right.
I've been waiting for these since I was 15.
All right. You take 1 point of damage from that.
Ooh, that's fun.
All right. All right. Give me another perception check. All right. You begin to move on to another section of the Hall of Mirrors. Here, the lights are strange. You see your reflections being bounced around this way and that, up, down, left, right, side to side. There are mirrors below you, mirrors above you. You are surrounded by mirrors on all sides. You can feel them closing in on you. Give me a will save.
Oh man, I did the same thing like last Tuesday. Oh.
19.
Okay. All right. You have this overwhelming sense of claustrophobia begin to grip you as you're staying there, completely frozen in terror. You almost feel as if you're sinking into the ground, unable to move, paralyzed. Taking 4 more points of damage. Give me another perception check. Alright. You're able to fight through it, and you're able to find a passage out. This next section of mirrors is a combination of what you've seen before. Warped and twisted visages, mirrors all around. It is almost a kaleidoscope in front of you. Give me a. You see one of the mirrors begin to crack. Actually, not correct that. You see the mirrors around you begin to crack. Give me a will save. All right.
19.
All right. A shower. All of a sudden, the mirrors around you explode, and the sharp, jagged shards of glass and mirror rip at you from all directions. Oh, that was rather piss poor. You take 3 points of damage. And then as soon as it ended, the mirrors are back as they were. Give me another perception check.
Guys, I have to say that I'm liking this House of Mirrors.
Alright, you managed to find another passageway. Whatever madman concocted this hall of mirrors was truly a genius or a madman or perhaps a combination of both. Suddenly you reach what appears to be a dead end. Give me a will save.
Where I roll a 2, guys. Oh no, a 21.
Okay. But you're able to determine that one of these mirrors is indeed false and is in fact a door. You're able to open it up and reach another portion of the Hall of Mirrors. Roll me another perception check. Again, you are navigating your way around. You're beginning to get the hang of this place, believe it or not. But whatever images are being reflected upon these mirrors is really really got you for a loop. The next session, though, what did I have planned for this area? Okay. You see your reflection just all of a sudden turn and all face you at the same time. And you see their hands raised as if they're preparing to cast a spell. Roll me a will save. Alright. Okay, I need to look at your character sheet, see what spells you have.
I remember his saves get another +2 to them.
Yeah, I know. Okay. You see that they're preparing to cast Burning Hands, and the spell goes off, but it does not escape the confines of the mirror. You feel a wave of heat wash over you, but the effect ends, and you're unharmed, and your reflections go back to normal. Give me another perception check.
Oh my god, so many perception checks.
I have a set number in my head of how many successes and failures you need of will saves. Again, you're able to enter in another portion of this Hall of Mirrors. Above you is a disco ball. Radiating light in all directions, the light is reflecting off of the mirrors in a maddening display of light and color. Give me a will save. Alright, that's your fourth successful will save. Though you think this is meant to confound you and make you dizzy, you're able to fight through it. Give me another perception check. Alright. The next section of the Hall of Mirrors. I'm running out of ideas. I had not planned this far. I'm just pulling shit on my ass. Again, you see your reflection being bounced back at you as you begin to see more monstrous deformations appear all over your body.
Once again, I'm going to point out I am a man made of fire.
Well, give me a will save. Alright, well, that's your fourth failure. Yeah, no, it's a +2, right? So that's a 19? Yeah,
Yep.
Fourth failure. Again, you see fangs emerge out of your mouth. You see bone spurs pop out of your arm. You see a tail emerge from your back. You're beginning to look more and more like either a demon or a tiefling.
I'm not against this though.
As you take 3 points of damage.
I mean, the damage, yeah, but you're just making me cooler and cooler and cooler.
Alright. Alright, okay, here we go. This is gonna either mean you succeed or you fail on this one here. Alright. You managed to navigate your way to another section, the last section of this Hall of Mirrors. You can feel that the end is in sight. But there is one final challenge awaiting you as you see yourself staring back at you.
Hey, so first off, where are hero points located in Hero Lab again?
In the hero configuration menu?
Yeah, no. What's the option?
I don't know. It's somewhere in there. I keep try to find it sometimes. I can't.
Advanced Player's Guide, I believe.
Oh, Advanced Player's Guide, so that's up top. Yes, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna spend a hero point.
Mm-hmm.
Give me +8 to my next will save.
Okay.
Just because I have a feeling this is gonna be a bad one.
Alright. Your reflections should... Yeah. So... Let's see here.
So that brings me up to 11 +8, 19.
19. Okay. Your reflection stares at you in disgust. Do you really think you can possibly win at this? Look how weak you are, how pathetic you are. You are nothing. You are worthless. Do you live, bro?
Hey. Just out of curiosity. Between you and me, who's the man made of fire?
Yeah. So you feel yourself you feel like 6 points of damage inflict to your psyche. Give me another will save.
I will BRB.
Aha! Despite everything that has occurred, despite how your personal failings, you rebuke your own reflection in your own words. If you would like to rebuke your own reflection in your own words, Ironbite.
Let me tell you something, me. As much as you want to take me down, you have to understand something. There's no way, no how, that you could ever be me. In fact, the only thing you are is you. So sit in that mirror, contemplate existence, and understand that we all burn
All right.
I just burn harder.
And with that, the reflection before you screams in rage and frustration as the mirror begins to crack and burst with light. And before you is a doorway made of pure light. You walk through that doorway and you emerge outside again with a golden ticket in hand.
Hey guys, what's up? By the
Golden
way, do I
ticket.
do I still have all that damage?
No.
Okay, good.
All that was illusionary.
So, I really, really, really like this place. And, I think we should, let's go to the midnight show.
I wish these tickets would let you bring a +1. I'd love to bring my grandpa.
All right. Well, the at this point, yes, the you can wait around for a few more hours until the midnight show starts.
His name is Joe.
Can we go get, can we go get some funnel cake?
Mahogany. But yes, funnel cake. Do they have funnel cake?
Yeah.
Okay. Just make sure it's not like magic or something. Magic mind control funnel cake.
No, why would that be a thing?
Because it's a circus, and I would do it.
I'm back.
Okay.
Welcome back. We're having some magical poison funnel cake and waiting for nighttime, and then we're going to go to the midnight showing of Baby Town.
Whoa, that got loud.
Sounds great. Let's do it.
All right. All right. All right. Well, so there's still the merry-go-round to explore.
No.
Well, do we have time?
Well, yeah, of course you have time.
I'm not against checking the merry-go-round out.
To be clear, we're talking about physical time, not in-game time, right?
Oh, well, that. Well, I mean, how late did you guys want to go?
I mean, I'm off work tomorrow, but,
Hold on to that thought. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
So, yeah, I mean, if we want to play until like midnight, we got an hour and a half. But I don't know how long you guys want to go to.
Well, my evening schedule is more or less open because I'm going to be working late, as usual.
Okay, what about you, Sylvia?
I'm starting to have some pretty serious eye fatigue,
Okay.
but I'll get through.
Okay.
That's
Well-
cool. Let's skip the merry-go-round then.
Okay. So then, give me 1 second. I want to see if I can't find a good fucking image for the ringmaster.
Is it not just going to be Golem?
What's that now? Oh,
Is it not just going to be Golem?
Funny. You're a funny man.
Oh, you want a ringmaster, huh?
Oh, here's a guy. Yeah, I remember. I was going to use this guy at some point. Come on. All right, let's see here. Let's change that actually to. Hmm. All right, that should work. All right, well, evening begins to fall. You begin to see the various shops begin to close up, and you see a large number of people beginning to leave. You begin to see the clowns, though, begin to stack up at the entrance, like they're sitting there to stand guard or to usher people in.
All right, we're here to party.
Okay. All right. Well, so you hand over the three tickets you have collected, one for each of you.
Mm-hmm.
And the jester goes, yes, very good. You have done it. You have collected enough to get in. But first, a little pre-show before the show. As the clowns in front of you. Let's see here. Let me. Their visage changes, becoming warped and twisted, hollowed eyes and cheeks, and rotten teeth hanging from gaping mouths.
Ghoul clowns. It was ghoul clowns. I was right. Ghoul clowns.
We gonna roll initiative?
Oh yes.
Eventually, because I have.
I need to do that. Okay.
Boo. But funny story, 905 is my area code.
Boo!
That's okay, Gary. Your turn will be better coming after mine.
Yeah, there we go. Roll group initiative. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, let's see.
Oh, actually, I'm okay with that. Let Irene clear the field for us.
Oh, and I get to see one of those premium big blasty spells?
No, because I wish I did have Fireball.
Alright, let's see here.
Well, I mean, we all make choices.
The fuck? That is too many. That is too many dice.
Yeah, that's a lot of NPCs.
Yeah, what the fuck happened here? That is way too many. What the fuck happened here? Hold on here. Shit, guys, write down your initiatives.
I can tell you what happened here.
What?
We lost initiative.
Something.
Holy
badly.
shit! I don't even. Hold on a second. I need to find my initiative.
Yeah, I don't know why it rolled so many.
Okay, I've written down my initiative.
I have mine memorized because it is my area code.
All right.
I have mine because it's,
All right, let me do that. Okay, let me relaunch it. Okay. Okay, that worked. Okay, there we go.
maybe I try to roll each one as a group and separately, and each group triggered another separate and group roll.
Yeah, that may have been what happened.
Okay.
I don't remember how to just set my initiative. I added myself back to the combat, but I don't remember how to do that.
I don't even know how to set my.
Right click and okay, hon. Right click and click on the sword and shield icon.
How do I add myself back to? Oh, there it is.
In the utility spot in your hotbar too. Anyways, I don't know how to set my initiative.
Okay.
You don't have that option. The player's not.
Okay, on here. Let me just roll your guys'. Okay, and I'll add it in manually. Okay, let's see here. I can update combatant. Okay, let's see here. Okay, Aaron, what's your initiative?
I just put it in chat. 1307.
All right, there we go. 1307. Okay, update. All right, picks.
9.05.
All right, and Gary.
4.
4.
Like the number of arms I have. 4.
Okay, why is this dice still on the screen? That's weird. There's a die that's stuck on my screen. It won't go away. And it's not in the recording, at least, but I don't know. There's a die in the middle of my screen. I don't know why. Let me look over here where I roll something. Let me just roll something. No. Okay, something here ain't right. Okay, that worked, but no dice rolled. I might need to refresh. Okay. Okay, give me. Okay, I'm gonna have to refresh, guys. So give me 1 second here.
So Ironbite, you have a passing knowledge of food, yeah?
I would, yeah.
What's your opinion on some of the, like, really hot Indian foods, like vindaloo and stuff like that?
Well, I haven't had the pleasure of having them. I will say this, that the Foundry just died, by the way.
Oh yeah, because I had to relaunch it.
Oh, okay. They're great. They really are. Just
So it was actually stupid. It was one of the things my doctor this morning said I could do to help reduce my risk of infection was to eat really spicy food for the next couple days.
Are you kidding me?
Well, it keeps your tear ducts and sinuses open and stuff like that, and I just had lasers burned into my eyes, so.
Oh. There it is.
No, that's not. No, that's wrong.
Wait, did you have LASIK surgery?
No, I had a glaucoma pressure relief,
Ooh.
which involves a tiny laser being pinpricked into my eye. And yeah, it was honestly the worst part about it was how anxious I was. It wasn't
Yeah, I would say so.
it wasn't actually that bad, all things considered. It's just really a combination of the knowledge that you're going to have a hole bored into your eye and having your head strapped into place that I didn't love.
On the positive side, now you can threaten people with your laser eye vision.
Hmm.
Hey.
Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and get this show started here.
But yes, spicy food like vindaloos and really just about anything.
Alright, so yeah, despite updating your guys' initiative, you are all still last.
I look forward to my inevitable demise.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There was a great pop-up in Toronto I went to pre-COVID, and it was Holy Mole, but it was a 5-alarm mole sauce. I cried real tears.
I see.
Okay. Well, now all of our spells are updated. Okay. That's nice. Oh, her spells are updated, but it was the other characters who weren't. Okay, that's nice. Alright, well, this one is going to start off with...
I'm pausing the game.
Oh. Yeah, that probably would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, she is going to start with a good old fashioned fireball. All right, that's a nope, that's a failure. That's a failure. That's a failure. So you all will take the 28 damage from that spell.
You notice Aaron doesn't seem to take as much damage as you would expect.
You don't say. Well,
That's
well,
how I feel.
All right, who just cooked me?
that would have been the juggler.
The juggler.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, this clown is going to. No, I don't want to draw a template. Again, this clown is going to move to here and reaches into his pants. And why are you always targeted? There we go. Because you were targeted by this spell. Is going to throw a acid cream pie at Pix.
That'll hit.
All right. So, for 20 acid damage. Actually, give me a reflex save. No, okay, yep, no, you take 20 acid damage.
Sucks.
Yeah, this is not going well already.
Hey, Brett, why do you have 1,000 NPCs?
Because I was planning on there being like 5 of you, and you guys always make monsters.
For us to murder, that's why.
I told you I was going to have to readjust this.
That's cool.
And then you guys were like, no, keep it as it is. Okay, here we go.
That's the great thing about a one-shot, is if we TPK, it doesn't matter.
Alright, well.
You can play on a higher difficulty setting. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, alright. This one is going to go to here, reaches into his pants, pulls out an extending boxing glove, and is going to try and bop Pix with it.
Yeah, that's rude.
just
Why going after?
Oh, wait, no, sorry, I keep forgetting. It's not daytime.
Oh.
Everything has a 50% chance to miss me.
Oh, really? Well then, yeah, because let me change the light levels. Matter of fact, because it is supposed to be night. Let's transition to darkness because it's supposed to be dark because we're nearing midnight. So let me transition to darkness.
So anyways, I won't make you retcon the first thing because I should have caught it. But roll your mischance on the second one.
All
High
right.
is good to me.
All right, high is good. High is good.
No. All right. I tried.
Well, it's a 26, so that's still gonna miss you.
Flat-footed still.
Oh, okay. Man, these clowns are just lining up over here for Pix. It seems they're all on the end over here where Pix is. Damn it! Stop using the fucking light. There we go. Over here.
I guess one could say it's a pick 6.
Uh-huh. This one moves. This one moves here, and again, reaches into his pants and pulls out a large mallet, comically large mallet, and we'll go after Aaron.
Your hammer is tiny, and you should feel bad.
This is basically like you ever seen like the mallet, the hammer that Harley Quinn uses.
Why are you going after me?
Because he didn't feel like killing me.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, supposed to go after you. So, 19 to you, Aaron. Remember to heal your damage from before. You still haven't healed your damage from the Hall of Mirrors.
Okay, so you've hit a.
Oh,
you've hit me
yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right.
with
because
a big-ass fireball.
Okay, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, you had 22 damage when you left the Hall of Mirrors, and you had 22 again. So I just. All right. All right.
Actually, I should have no. Hold on a second. I'm gonna heal myself back up for a second. Give me 2 seconds.
This one also reaches into his pants, pulls out a giant hammer, and will hit Gary with it.
What the? Oh, right, 5. Okay, so there you go.
Well, that misses. That's a 12.
Your hammer is tiny, and you wield it poorly. Like a child.
This one will 5-step to here and will reach into his pants and pull out one of his extending boxing gloves. And will also try to hit Gary with it. And that will miss.
Another attack like a child.
This one will try to throw a pie at you. It's 19 to touch. Well, yeah.
That will touch.
You can roll reflex save. That will fail. You take 20 points of acid. And this one will move down to here and will also hit you with a giant mallet.
Again, you miss as well.
Alright. Alright, now for the Lion Tamer. The Lion Tamer is just content to stand back there and watch the Psy Clowns do their work. As is the strong man. Aaron, you're up next.
Am I?
Yes.
Wow, this is gonna be bad. Okay. This is a bad place to be. Okay, first things first, I'm going to cast a spell defensively before anybody asks.
I was about to get so mad at you, so thank you.
Why is this not working?
So we'll just use.
Okay, now it's working.
How do I cast defensively? Is it?
It's a concentration check.
Right.
And
First
it would
things
give us-
first, and oh my god, I saved.
Huh.
Defensive max spell level 1.
Is this a first level spell you're casting?
This is a first level spell.
Okay.
Anyways, I'm gonna cast me some burning hands.
Okay then. I mean,
And it's actually a DC 17.
That
Yeah.
doesn't
Damage
look
is
wrong.
wildly wrong.
That damage is wildly wrong for your build.
Okay, let's find out what it's supposed to be. Hero Labs, what do you got?
is 5d4.
Yeah. and he's-
With those two bloodlines, it should be at least 5d4 plus 10.
Yep.
All right, so
Because,
it'd be a.
plus
twen-
10.
All right, so it
Yes.
would be a 21 damage then.
yeah, because Foundry does not like archetypes.
All right, so you'll have to edit the spell manually to modify the damage value.
Oh, whatever. Anyways, Brett,
All right,
give me a reflex save for those 4 clowns.
oh, here, I can fix that spell for you real fast. Details over here. Usage. Alright, and then do flesh 10 onto that. That should work. And okay. That should work in the future, hopefully. Anyway, your reflex saves. Yes, sir.
Fail, fail, succeed, fail.
All right. Okay, which one of these guys actually managed to succeed their save? That's what I want to know.
Dealer's choice.
That's all. I should highlight. I mean, which one it was that did it. Okay, so because I don't have to enter in the damage. Okay, go over here. So it should be shift and apply 21 damage. And the one in the 96. Nice. There we go. All right. Very good. Very good. Oh, why did he move there? That's not where he wanted to go. Okay.
Ending my turn.
Huh. What the fuck? What the? That's not right.
Yeah, there's been a lot of that going around.
Hold on here. I want to test something here. Why is it doing that? It's applying the damage to all of them.
Do you have a linked token? I would guess they are all linked, and you made it as a PC, not an NPC.
Let me check my actors. Yeah, okay, linked. Let me eat. Prototype. Okay, it's hostile. Okay, yeah. It's unexpected for an NPC for it to be linked, so I should unlink it then?
Yeah, link actor data means all the tokens share the same information and values, including hit points. So when you update one, it changes all of them.
Okay. Link actor data. Okay. Update token. Okay, there we go. Let's do that. Okay, now I have to go in here and fucking fix all these guys again. Okay. Now, select these three. These three here took minus 21 damage. Alright. This guy... Okay, no. Okay, shit. Because all these tokens are still linked.
You can try right-clicking the token, the original token, and having it update actors on the map. That might unlink them all for you.
Alright, I know what I'll do. This is such bullshit. Alright, I had one here. One here. One here. One here. Two here. Then I had one here. Alright. Now. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. Sorry for this, guys. I did not think this.
It happens.
It's what happens when you haven't run a game for a while. You get rusty. All right. All right. So now, now let's go back to these guys. Let me double check. Yeah, okay, good. They're all unlinked. Good. No, I'm gonna keep their damage where it is. Fuck it. Okay, Aaron, it was your turn. You cast your Burning Hand spell, so you can go and delete that template. Alright, Pix, you're up. You're up.
Are we sure?
Yes, we are sure.
Are any of these tokens that do not appear to be dead are dead?
What?
Are any of the tokens dead?
No.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna attempt to cast a spell defensively. It's gonna be a 2nd level spell.
Okay. Ah, there you go.
Had to come up eventually.
You know what, maybe since I had relaunch this, maybe is reset your RNG. So maybe you'll start getting more nat 20s than nat 1s.
Oh, nice.
Shit just got real.
I am going to use my now increased speed. I'm going to provoke the 2 attacks of opportunity. And I am going to fly up and behind Gary.
Okay.
I'll provoke the 2 AOs and we'll see how it goes.
Okay then. Well, let's see here. This guy had a hammer.
Big miss.
This guy also had a hammer.
Continuing on the big miss train.
Okay.
Wonderful. So I have 70 feet of available movement. So I will go. I can't. My brain is melting. I can't. How do I do the measured movement again?
It's Control Shift. Well, no, I mean it's just Shift and then you move. I think, right? Yes. Yeah. Hold down. Yeah, you hold down Control, then move. Right? Yeah. Hold down Control. Yeah. Then you press space to actually move your token along the line.
Hold Control down and click and drag your token. As long as you continue holding Control, you can left click to make waypoints.
Yeah.
Right click to erase the previous one.
And don't forget to set your elevation.
I'm going to. I've flown 15 feet in this direction, and I'm going to go 30 feet up and enjoy my concealment in the night sky.
Hmm. Okay. Gary, you're up next.
All right, we are going to have to go hard. Gary will pop his neck real fast as he enters Blood Rage. His multi-tool becomes a sledgehammer in his hands.
Okay.
His legs merge together, becoming a tail.
Your legs merge together, becoming a tail?
That's accurate. A pair of claws appear on his lower arms. Tentacles emerge from underneath his coat, and wings spread from his back.
What the fuck are you?
I'm in love.
Death.
I'm in love.
I mean, when I looked at your character sheet, I saw tentacles on your attack list and tail attack. Like, what the fuck?
I'm so excited to see these beautiful numbers. Gary, it's time for you to make up for all the trouble I've had today.
Yeah, we're gonna have a little party.
What the fuck did I just see? All right. Well, what are you attacking here?
We're gonna start here.
Okay. So, okay. Yeah. Those all hit. Your first attack. Okay.
Remember, this is just the start.
Okay, that one is dead on your first attack. That one is also dead. Okay, and that one is... Where's that one? Fuck, minus 24. Yeah, so that one is also dead.
Alright, Gary is going to take a 5-foot step forward, though he would prefer not to stand on the corpses of the clowns he's just murdered.
But wait.
And then he will continue his full attack.
Continue.
You didn't hear about the claws and the tentacles and the wings? Those are all going to make attacks, buddy.
Hey,
Oh, the game is paused. I can't move.
What do you mean it's paused? Is it still paused? No, okay, you can move. What the hell was that?
All right. Next, we are going to do the. Let me get my chart here. We're going to do the claw attack.
Okay.
Gotta get my chart.
Well, not one, but a confirming natural 20 though.
Feast and famine.
The damage is rather unimpressive.
I mean, it's an offhand claw attack.
Okay, both of those will also hit. Okay.
Still up?
Yep, still up. Oh yeah, that definitely hits it. Still up. Okay, and that finishes that one off. Alright, where's this one at on this list? There it is, at -6 hit points. Alright. That's a hit. That hits. These guys may have a lot of ways of damaging you, but their AC is relatively low.
Alright, then I will heal 1 hit point.
Okay.
Bloop. And into my turn.
Okay. The juggler begins to juggle a set of daggers. It moves around back to here and is going to send a set of daggers at Gary, since Gary has just freaking massacred a whole bunch of her clowns.
That sounds like a ranged attack.
It is a ranged attack.
It sounds like it's going to provoke.
Okay.
I love you so much, Magic Dealer.
That will miss.
32 misses. Suck. Okay.
So she will throw 2.
I mean, do you have combat reflexes?
Sadly, I do not. I have Iron Will, though.
He throws two daggers at your way.
The first attack will just hit. It does not confirm. The second attack will miss. The dagger strikes Gary and bounces off.
Uh-huh. She looks at you kind of impressed. As the daggers return to her hands and she begins juggling them again.
I mean, honestly, surviving a return swipe from Gary is pretty impressive, so...
Alright, the lion tamer, you notice, is his visage also change. And he begins to look... Actually, let me describe the juggler. The juggler's visage also changed. And you see her cheeks become kind of sunken hollow and fangs in her mouth. The lion tamer, you see his body become rather transparent. And he begins floating off the ground. the strong man, you see the skin and muscle and flesh dissolve off his body, and standing before you is a orc skeleton with burning eyes.
Definitely doesn't lift.
Okay. Let's see here. And they are continuing to just stand back there for the time being and wait for the clowns to do their work.
Do Pathfinder orcs have tusks?
They have enlarged front, lower, incisors. Not incisors, canines. It depends. Some do, some don't, I guess. It depends on your variation or interpretation.
There's an orc trait that gives them a natural bite attack.
Yeah.
Gary was adopted, so his is mechanically installed.
Alright, this clown here is going to attack Aaron with a Earthbreaker.
Really?
That is unfortunate.
And I'm down. Actually, I'm dead.
Huh? What do you mean you're dead? Oh, minus 19. Shit.
Uh-huh.
Have you considered spending a hero point to get them to re-roll that attack? Or to negate the critical? Because hero points are good for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend the hero. I mean, I have two, so might as well spend the hero point and
Okay.
let me put myself back up to 10.
Yeah.
We'll just negate the critical.
Alright, so you'll take 8 damage then.
Yeah, I'm down to. I'm at 2 hit points.
You guys don't have a way of healing yourselves, do you?
Yes, it's called Gary.
Out of combat, yes.
Alright, let's see here. This clown is going to... He's going to throw a pie at Aaron. Well, I think that's going to miss you. Yeah, the miss is your touch.
Barely. Whew.
This one will 5-foot step and will hit Gary with a hammer. And will miss terribly. Aaron.
Okay. Gonna 5-foot step back. And we'll use another spell. This one I don't have to worry about. So we're gonna magic. Oh, good lord.
I am back. Sorry, plumbing issue.
That was like the second time that I'm getting an echo. Anyways. I'm gonna magic missile some bitches.
Alright, where are you starting here? Okay.
Your damage is wrong on all those.
Is it wrong?
You should have the bonus from orc on these dice.
Again, I'm going to point out that Foundry hates all sorts of.
I know, it's more prep work you have to do yourself.
Alright, what is the bonus then?
It'll be +2 on each roll, if I recall work correctly.
Alright, so 4 becomes 6 damage. And 5 is...
Am I wrong?
It's not per volley, it's per dice. So, yeah, it's 1 extra point per dice.
So it's a plus 1 damage.
Yep, so 5 force, 6 force, and 5 force.
All right.
Well, I'm ready to die, so.
All right. Damage has been applied. All right, picks.
I recognize that this is probably not helpful, but it is absolutely what Pix would do.
Hmm.
Something picture didn't happen.
Pretty much. All right, so okay, yeah.
That's it for me.
Okay. Gary.
All right.
Oh, fuck me. All right. Okay, well, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that one's dead. Whoops. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, yeah, that one. Okay, yeah, that one is now quite deceased.
All right. 5-foot step. And
Okay. Your hasted attack will miss.
all right, unfortunate. Let's move on to the other ones.
Those will miss. Those will miss.
Oh, this could be problematic.
Those miss. Alright, we're going to change tactics. Switching the rest of them over to this one.
So are you telling me a 32 will miss?
At 36 will miss.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to play anymore.
Wait till I tell you how I had these things statted. I'll probably just share their portfolio. Not quite. No, not yet. Okay, getting there, getting closer. Got any more in you?
Nope, that was all of them. The two claws, the tentacles, gore, slam, bite, and the tail attack.
All right.
And Gary will heal another point.
All right. All right. Well, the jailer goes, well, this has been fun, but we will see you all in the midnight show. As she moves, so you may take your attack of opportunity. That hits.
Oh, the damage is wrong on it.
Oh.
Yeah. See, I'm so big now that it breaks Foundry's damage dice progression.
Okay.
So I had to make a second one with the proper damage. The attack bonus is the same, so you can just take the damage.
Okay, so let me add the 29 damage back, and then okay, that definitely hurt her quite a bit as she disappears into the tent. All right. Likewise, the lion tamer also floats into the tent. Damn it, come on. And so does the strong man. Do you have combat reflexes?
I do not.
Okay,
That's
so
it, just one.
okay then. All right. Okay then. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot about that one. Where the fuck is he at? Oh yeah, let me just drop him down. Okay. Okay, we're on to one more Cyclown. The Cyclown will go to here and will try to hit Gary with a hammer.
No.
No. Alright, Aaron, you're up next.
Okay. Fan-fucking-tastic. Have fun.
Fix.
Yeah, I realistically can't actually fight these guys. It's not what this character does. Sorry, Gary.
Hey, those haste attacks count for you. That's your damage.
Well, we'll just go ahead and have Gary kill that one because you're not going to miss it. You're
You're right, I'm not going to miss it.
all right.
All right. Gather close. Gary will dispense castings of infernal healing.
Oh, yeah, I definitely need infernal healing.
It's like we have a couple minutes to prepare ourselves, so everybody heal up.
Heal up to full?
Probably not.
Yeah, it's an at will. You can just keep casting it.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I have 5 at will spells. You know what I'm going to follow this one up with? Right before we go on, everybody, Stone Skin. 50 points. It won't help against the fireball, but it might keep you all kicking a little longer.
Alright, hold on a second. Where would I put that?
Sorry, I missed that. What, stone skin?
Yes.
Okay.
It's DR10 adamantine. It absorbs up to 50 points. I'm only 5th level. So.
So we'll do.
And I will refresh it on myself.
10. Bypass by.
You saw the one that started floating. What was it? Do you know what it was?
No, that's not what I want. That's not. Well, you have to do a knowledge religion check.
Well, I was asking Pix.
Oh, sorry, I know. I never did a check. Can I do a check now?
Yeah, you can do a check now.
Local?
No, religion.
Religion.
Okay. Well, you're not 100% certain, but you believe it is some sort of wraith.
All right. Well, I'm ready to do this. How about the rest of you?
I'll re-up my mage armor and probably go invisible.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit myself with my own mage armor because ow.
Yeah.
Oh, and you know what? Fuck it. If we're going into this tent anyways, I'm gonna slap on see invisibility. Can I cast it on other people or just myself?
See invisibility is a personal spell, so just yourself.
Gosh darn it.
Right before we go, and however, I will quaff my my elixir of spirit sight.
I really thought you were about to say mutagen.
No. Not that I didn't think about it.
Because, like, I'm just saying that Rage Chemist mutagen, +6. 1 level dip for +6.
Yeah, yeah. All right, and then in we go.
All right. Okay, so you enter into the big top tent. Staying before you, you see the various show performers here are arrayed. Each of them very different than what you have seen them before, and they all appear to be various forms of undead. High above, in the open ceiling of the big top, is an opening where the full moon is shining its baleful red light down, illuminating the center of the tent. The ringmaster stands proud in the back. He goes, "Welcome to the midnight show, my friends. You are here to bear witness to the fruits of our labors. Enjoy the show."
My desires to be a hooligan are waging war with my desire to be a smart player right now.
Alright, let's see here. So let's go ahead and go over to here. And we're going to go to here. All right.
All right, Ironbite. Time to tell me you were lying about that fireball.
I was not, unfortunately.
God. Yeah.
It's a level 3.
Sorcerers, they 6th level fireball.
That's awful. That's why I never play sorcerers.
Well, let's roll that initiative.
Fuck yeah.
All right. Aaron, you are up first.
I don't know how. I don't know when. Gotta hope I'm targeting. Anyways. Targeting her. The dwarf with the axe.
Actually, it's a halfling.
The halfling with the axe. Okay.
All right. Well, remember, you hover over and hit T.
Uh-huh. Really?
Yeah. To target. There you go.
There we go. Oh dear. I lost my HUD. I pressed escape and
I hate it when I do that.
I had lost my HUD.
Then, huh?
I looked it up. There's a hotkey to reopen it, but I can't remember it for the life of me. I'm sorry.
You can just like select your token again.
That might be it. Try that.
I have selected my token, nothing.
Huh?
Did you unselect your token first?
There it goes. It came back.
There you go.
Weird. Alright, so anyways, so we shall add 5 points to this.
Let's see what I can find here a little bit better than this.
We're in range. Anyways. So, +5 from my dragon blood. No. Can you stop that? Okay. Let's see if this hits. That is wrong. My ranged touch attack is at +5.
All right. Well, it doesn't matter. It still hits her touch AC.
Damage looks wrong.
I added 5 to that.
It's
Magic, tell me what I'm doing wrong with this.
sorry. Every time the music changes, I have to go turn it down again.
Oh, sorry. Wait, your master volume doesn't work?
I just want to turn the music down, not everything.
Okay.
So it's 1 point of damage from Orc and 1 point of damage from Jack Tonic per dice rolled. So you're rolling 4 dice, so that's 8 points of damage. So it should be 21 damage total.
Oh, 21 damage.
Sorry, on my end, because of how I have it set up with Discord, the music sounds a little distorted on my end. Sometimes I have to reset it, but it still sounds a little off. Like it's playing 2 versions of it out of sync.
Yeah. That's fine.
Anyway,
Anyways.
so what am I looking at here?
It's 21 damage.
21 damage.
I'm wondering why I have no ranged touch attack.
You should set the attack to use Dex. There's going to be a field you can select for it.
Of course.
I need to check her out. The acrobat. Special. Okay, that's what I was looking for over there. Okay, so because it didn't transfer over properly, but she takes full damage. So 21, you said, correct?
Yeah.
Damn it, that's not right. Hold on here. Minus 21. Okay, there we go. Okay, damage has been applied. Now it's up for the fortune teller. What did I make her again? I can't remember.
She had a cat, which I guess is a familiar, so probably a witch.
Well, yeah, it is a familiar, yes, but I'm not saying about her class. I know what her class is. I'm trying to remember what creature she is. That's what she is. Yeah, she also has her visage also has changed, and she looks really drawn. Her features seem almost withered, and she also has fangs. And she pulls out her deck of hero cards and begins to shuffle them about. And let's see here.
Am I actually going to see a hero deck build in use? I never thought I'd see the day.
Are you? We're. Okay.
You know what? I'm going to spend a hero point.
Okay, to do what?
Move my initiative up to right before hers. And take a. It's specifically called act out of turn.
Alright, so you want to act before she does.
Yeah.
Alright,
It changes my initiative, but since I'm going to have to wait for all of them to go anyways before I act probably anyhow, it's not really going to... It's just going to give me an extra
okay, so let me just...
set at the beginning.
Okay, so... Yeah.
5-foot step.
Okay.
And we're going to bother.
Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Well, I'm glad you rolled a 1 on that crit.
Like, you almost have to spend the second hero point.
You can't. You can. You're. Well, you're not supposed to. Anyways.
All right. Let me just double check something here. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. So there's. Let me just go into here. Click on this. Click on that. And apply. Well, that certainly hurt.
Alright, carry on.
Okay.
Wait, why was that your only attack?
I can't do a full. It's only a standard move.
Oh, I thought that was a 5-foot step.
Yeah, that's a free action. I don't get a full round of actions.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Fuck. Okay. All right. So now she will 5-foot step back, wary of your presence. Will target you, and
Gary. Oh, Gary.
you see the cards begin to get charged with arcane energy as she launches them towards you. At least one of them. I'm not exactly sure how the fuck this works. Okay, so it's basically
Oh, she's a card caster.
yeah, she's a card caster.
That's awesome.
I've always wanted to see one of these.
Yeah, okay, so you can throw a card as though it were a dart with the same damage range and other features. So it's basically a dart. You have to use the Arcane Strike feat when throwing. Yeah, well, she gets that automatically. Or else the card lacks any magical force or precision to deal lethal damage. The card is destroyed. So basically, she's basically throwing a dart at you. It's a magic dart.
Well, that sounds like it'll be very effective against Gary.
Yeah, no, I just want to use it because why the fuck not? Because a card caster should be able to deal more damage than that.
Oh, I fully agree that it's an underwritten archetype.
All right. Well,
So the cartomancer can charge a card with a touch spell.
yeah, there's that. Yeah, so I can do that. So I'm just gonna go to a dart.
In which case, the attack resolves as a ranged touch attack, and the card deals no damage of its own.
Yeah, so
Let's do a touch attack as a ranged touch attack, basically.
I'm going to modify this as a card. Alright, and so now what spell should she cast? Spells, because her spells are all jacked up. I mean, I closed fucking Hero Lab like an idiot.
It's to the best of us.
Hmm. Alright, let me put her spells. Okay, so it is the fortune teller. Look at her spells here. Okay. Alright, well, yeah. You know, actually, no, I know what I should do instead. She is instead going to cast Lightning Bolt.
Oh, that's not very nice.
Because it's not. I have to. Oh yeah, I have to add it to her spell list because it didn't transfer over. Fuck, come on. Yeah, for some reason her spells didn't transfer over properly.
Yeah, just do it live.
Okay, come on. What the fuck? Come on. Go back to here. Click on here. What the come on. Yeah, oh, I see. I have to set an origin point, starting point on it. That's where it's, I think. It's a weird fucking... Come on. Why is this not working right? I'll just do this. Do a roll. Alright. Alright, let's see here. No, stop clicking on that. Go over here. And...
Yeah, this is going to be shockingly effective.
yeah, okay, now, there we go. That's how that works. Alright.
At least I may have passed the reflex save.
Yeah, you succeeded the reflex save. Gary and Pix did not.
No, we did not.
Okay. Let's go back to the combat tracker here, and... Alright, now it's time for the Ringmaster to go, and the Ringmaster is going to start a bardic performance.
I should be surprised, but that kind of makes sense.
Alright, so I have to go to buffs. I'm gonna change it. Buffs. Of course, add all this manually. Alright. Alright. The Juggler. Is going to cast Hideous Laughter on Gary.
That's pretty funny. So that provokes.
Ah, yeah, okay, then I shall try and do so defensively then. That failed. So, no, she did not cast Hideous Laughter. The spell failed. And her turn ends. The Lion Tamer takes his whip and is going to attack Gary with it, because Gary's in the front. Where's his whip? Did I not give him a fucking whip? I didn't give him his whip. Son of a bitch.
Well, I can save you some time. He looks at Gary quite enthusiastically. And Gary looks at him unimpressed as the whip fails to deal any damage to him.
Ah, but you see, my sir, there is a distinct difference between this whip and a normal whip.
What's that?
This whip, sir, is magical.
That's okay.
And while the whip itself may not be able to actually inflict any harm on you.
Oh my god, are they all Magus?
No, No, it is not. So that'll be 34 touch. However, well, you may not take any damage from the slashing damage, though. Weapons. What you will do, however.
I'm sorry, have whips always been to touch and I just didn't know that?
Not normally, but he has feats, I believe.
He has a... Oh, okay. Just for a second, I started to believe that he had a brilliant energy whip.
Well, actually, it's not just because of the whip. There's something else that makes this touch. Not only that, but you are going to be taking. Let me double check this. You are going to be taking 1d6 energy damage and 1d6 con drain.
I'm sorry, con drain.
Uh-huh.
Is there a save to that?
Let me take a look here. Let me look under special.
Okay, this is very important. Is the whip supposed to be touched because he's like ethereal or incorporeal or something?
Yes.
Remember that elixir spirit side I quaffed?
Yeah, what about it?
Aside from making me able to see invisibility, it makes my gear treated as if they had ghost touch, so my AC is normal against them.
Uh-huh. Well, I mean, it's still a 34.
The first one still hits, yeah.
Yeah, still 34, so that will hit you regardless. I'm not seeing anything here about will save, or about any sort of save associated with it, so...
I mean, isn't he your character?
I was looking... I made a lot of characters. I don't memorize all their abilities. I was just looking at a sheet. I don't see any saves. But let me double check the actual stats for what he is.
Guys, I'm going to tell you this right now, but drain at level 5.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts, though.
I think
but it is us.
I know that, but I think we might be in over our heads.
Ah, here we go. Here it is, right here. Give me a fortitude save. I was like I warned you ahead of time, right? All right, yeah, that fails. So you take full of that then.
This is fine.
All
No,
right,
I like the challenge.
All right, let's see here. The acrobats. I close your lab again. Like a fucking idiot. Okay, let's see here. The acrobat is going to make some hand signs. Let's see.
Naruto?
Fucking ninja. I love it. A ninja, a card caster, and a whip man walk into a bar.
Yeah. So this is it. This is the
Unfortunately
ninja.
for them, Gary was swinging it.
So let's do this. How many copies do you see? So 4 copies. Oh no, that's just strongly whatever. So there are now 4 shadow clones around the acrobat. As the acrobat will now move swiftly to try and get into a flanking position behind Gary. The strongman will 5-foot step to here to be in flanking with the acrobat. Alright there. And we'll attack Gary with 2 claws.
Oof. Yeah. This'll hit.
Good thing for that stone skin and stuff beforehand.
And a gore.
That's just rude.
All right, picks.
Dude. Fuck you.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make this one, guys.
I think we're fucked.
Running is always an option.
You say that, but I don't think it is.
Okay, I'm gonna maintain a stationary position. Stealth. Cast a spell.
Hold on, before you start doing stuff. Can I spend a hero point to make him re-roll that crit?
Sure. Alright, so I shall roll a. Let me select him again. Select the gore attack.
Right.
Yeah.
That's just rude.
Yeah.
I'm outie.
Yeah, it is a little rude. I'm not gonna. It is just a little on the rude side. All right, let me just do something here. All right, there we go. Just do that real fast. Okay. All right, picks.
So Gary's dead.
Wait a minute. Dead from what? From the? Oh, did you not apply damage the first time?
No, that's why I was. That's why I said I don't think we're gonna make it.
Oh, picks. What are you gonna do now?
You know, that's a really, really good and thoughtful question. So I'd like to say that I have a super secret trump card that I've been waiting to pull out. But I don't.
Oh, I've got to. I think evil's gonna win on this one, guys.
Like if Gary was...
Happy Halloween.
Gary, are you up at all, or are you...
-9.
That's a bummer. That is a bummer. Well...
Yeah.
There you go.
Even with 4 PCs, this was gonna be impossible.
No, not impossible, just...
The action economy would have been better. We would have had 3 melees, so Gary wouldn't have been eating all of them. It would have divided up better. Yeah.
And I mean, I was also going to plan. I think Mike would be here and also have like another broken character, and Zagreus was to be here. So
If I had to do it all over again, I would have cheesed harder.
I will leak the portfolio when we're done.
We're about to be done.
Alright, well... I'm gonna go off menu.
Okay. There's a menu.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and go off menu. I'm going to beseech the DM with my remaining hero points.
Okay. How many hero points do you have left?
2.
Okay, and what are you trying to bribe me with?
I would like to transfer my remaining hit points to Gary.
All of your remaining hit points?
Yeah, there's nothing I can do in this fight.
Okay, then. You spend 2 hero points. Gary, you get back 48 hit points. And Pix drops to 0 and is staggered.
Oh, this is gonna still be Dicey spot.
But still invisible. But I tried, okay?
Paid for effort.
And yeah.
Okay, so your hit points are now 0, and you're going to be staggered.
Thank God for that invisibility, though.
All right, Aaron, you're up next. What do you want to do? Iron Bite. I see
I almost want to run away.
Uh-huh.
I got Gary back up.
That's true. So
You gotta support the man. Play for the team, you know?
okay.
Also,
if I
that
can-
little bitch ass cannot run.
Let's see if I can kill this one. Oh, I forgot to add the +8 to the damage roll.
27 damage.
27 damage. Well, yeah, that will indeed hit her.
Ain't gonna end her because, you know.
Alright. Alrighty
Well,
then.
let's see if we can whittle down some numbers, but I doubt we will.
Alright, Gary.
Gary heals his point.
Hmm.
He takes a 5-foot step forward.
Okay.
He is targeting the witch still.
Okay.
Haste isn't up, right?
No.
Alright.
Oh, did that expire?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay, your first attack will miss, your second attack hits. And yeah. She turns into a cloud of smoke.
Super awesome.
And in misform escapes the tent. Or will on her turn, but yeah, she's a cloud of smoke right now.
Alright. Oh, let's see. Which one had the whip?
The whip was the line tamer right in front of you.
Alright. Let's see what we can do.
Alright, let's see here. Those will both hit him.
Good.
Those will miss.
As is tradition.
That hits. That misses. That hits. That hits.
Alright. That is what I've got.
Hey, Magic Dealer.
Yeah?
You know your bite attack doesn't have a die in it, right?
What?
The damage field in your bite attack doesn't have a dice roll.
Huh.
Oh yeah, it's just enhanced bonus plus strength.
Yeah, I thought that damage looked low, understanding your character well enough.
You know why that's weird? Because it's got the damage formula in it.
For that matter, your gore didn't either.
Oh no, it's breaking all my dice. Well, that's extra for the bite.
6 damage. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think your tentacles or your gore got dice rolls either.
Did my gore hit? It did hit. Alright, here's... did the tentacles hit?
Let me double check your tentacles. No.
Alright, I'll do one more for the gore then. Apparently, my character just breaks all the size dice formula.
Yeah, upon further review, it's everything except your Earthbreaker.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah. Jerry will end his turn.
Okay. Well, the fortune teller will just mosey on out. Retreat back to her little tent. So she's out of the combat. Alright, the Remaster continues his performance. The Juggler. Okay. What will the Juggler try? I know. The Juggler is going to try to cast another spell defensively. Because there's no way she can really back up and you're going to be out of your range, really. Alright. Let's see if she'll be able to cast a spell here. Will she be able to cast? Yes, she will be able to cast it. Yes. Hello. Okay. So she is going to be hitting Gary with Phantasmal Killer.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
That's, something.
Alright, I guess we'll start with the will save.
That's not awesome.
No. I mean, yeah, the will and fortitude saves are the same, right? So you succeed on the fortitude save.
Okay.
So you will be taking 3d6 points of damage. Alright, so 14. Trade off of a potential instant kill spell. Alright, the Lion Tamer. I had an animal companion for Lion Tamer, but I never bothered making one in here, so fuck it. Like, I really need one at this point. The Lion Tamer is just going to forego the use of the whip here. And is just going to try and touch you.
Rude.
Reach out and touch Gary.
So yeah, that touches. So you'll take Here we go. You take 6 points of negative energy damage and give me a fortitude save. And you will take half of. So you take 3 on drain.
Oh. Let's see what's gonna happen here.
All right, acrobat.
We got 15 points left.
The acrobat moves up behind you. And we'll just try to slam you. That's right. Be like, did I even give her any melee weapons? No, I didn't, because she had the slam attack, and I was going to have her use range attacks, but yeah. But she also...
We'll miss, finally.
Okay. The strong man will move into here to get into flanking. And he is going to rage.
Well, GG. No offense, Gary.
None taken. I've already dropped once. Oh, those are brutal.
Yeah, so the first clause drops you.
Well, no, but it comes awfully close.
Oh yeah, because you still have your stone skin, right? That damage reduction.
Mm-hmm. That's the second one that.
The second one.
That's gonna do me in.
I see.
I'm just double checking everything for. Yeah, I don't see anything that's gonna save me here.
Well, we put up a good fight.
Alright.
Are you dead?
-3.
-4 is what it says here. But still, you're unconscious is the...
-4. Close.
You are unconscious. Yeah, let me actually do this guy actually has. That's actually a thing I can tag on. Okay. Anyway, okay. So, Pix, you are staggered with 0 hit points. You can take 1 action before you drop to -1. Or you try to heal yourself and not go unconscious.
I don't think that's a option. I guess she will attempt to dart outside and land in a bush before she passes out and just hope for the best.
Okay. Alright, so you dart outside and you collapse to the ground. Unconscious. Alright. Eren, it's up to you now.
Solo the boss encounter. Do it.
This is your big moment to shine.
I know you've been lying about that fireball all day.
I wish. Honest to God, I wish. I only got up to level 2 spells.
Yeah, I know, but I just can't let go.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna stay and fight, or are you gonna run away?
Brave, brave Sir Robin.
Who bravely ran away.
Hmm.
Someone really lit a fire under his ass.
Alright, so you're going to take a run action.
Yep.
Okay. So,
I'm sorry. It's just
yeah. Alright, well now.
Gomas. The game. The once Gary goes down, it's over.
Okay, well. That's what
Evil has won.
Yeah, this will end the combat. So now it's time.
Congratulations, Brett. You actually won a one-shot.
Yeah, I don't... You know, I think this is only the third time in my life I've TPK'd.
So here is what happens in the aftermath. The souls of the villagers here who attended, the men, the women, the children, the soul of Gary and Pix are all drawn here together to complete this midnight ritual. From as the ringmaster and the juggler and the strong man step aside, make room for what is to come. This ritual has been centuries in preparation? Who can say? What emanates from below the hauntingly baleful red light on the ground, a hole in reality rips open as the souls gather to fuel this birth of something dark and twisted. For emerging from this portal is a thing that should not exist.
Is that the heart from Slay This Fire?
No, that's a dark young of Shub Niggeroth.
Oh, okay.
It is young, it is new, but it will feed, and it will grow on the souls gathered here. And who's to say what horrors will await the denizens of this land? And thus draws a close to this Halloween special. I hope you've enjoyed this little foray into horror. Because not all stories end with a happy ending, despite our best efforts.
Yeah, you know, I actually leave this one relatively happy.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm attending my own Gariel.
Alright, guys.
Thank you for watching, and good night.